Hey YouTube, we're going to be starting another Elden Ring build, getting ready for the DLC. We are going to be making a strength build. This build is going to take advantage of some of the roar mechanics to bolster our damage. We're going to be using the Executioner Great Axe as our primary weapon. We'll also be grabbing the Highland Axe because it has a secondary benefit of buffing roars. We're going to get the Roar Medallion. And after that, it's pretty much just off to the races, getting upgrade materials and killing bosses. There's a lot of nice things about strength builds in this game. One of the things that's really good about strength builds is with most stats, the way they scale, you typically have to get the stat to 80 to get its truest benefit out of its damage. Like that's where the soft cap, arguably hard cap hits on weapon damage scaling is at 80. But the thing is with strength is you can two-hand your weapons, and two-handing weapons changes how strength affects the weapon. When you two-hand a weapon, you take your strength score. So let's say your strength score is 20, and you take half of your strength score to account for your offhand being applied, and you add that to your strength score. So half of 20 is 10. So when you two-hand a weapon, you effectively have 30 strength when you're wielding the weapon. And what ends up happening with this is if you get to, I don't remember the exact number, I think it's around 54. I think it's around 54 strength. What ends up happening is you add like 27, might even be less, might even be just like 52. No, I think it's 54, because then you add, what ends up happening is you add 27 to 54 and you get 81, which is just over that soft cap we were talking about. So if you, or hard cap, so if you two-hand your strength weapons, you don't need to go to 80 to get max damage. So you can end up spending those points in vigor, endurance, a secondary utility stat like intelligence or faith for spell casting or for buffing. Strength is one of the most versatile stats in the game, and probably has the most versatile weapon selection in the game.
Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask, Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Othmere, the all-knowing.
And if you listen now, you can hear the sounds of a walking mausoleum in the background, dragging its feet, taking steps, the bell ringing.
And one other, whom grace would again bless, a tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between, to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
So the walking mausoleums are the large stone walking monuments that are walking around the map, and they have mausoleums on their back. And I think it is us, graceless demigods, that are buried there. And I think Mikola succeeded in the eclipse, and he's waking us up and guiding us with grace to fulfill whatever destiny he wants us to, or we want to. Whether he's benevolent or malevolent, I don't know. I'm still debating. But we're just gonna do this the quick way. You spawn in the boss, and then you just jump off. I did this earlier, but I forgot to record, so I'm just gonna do the earlier sections a little bit faster than I did last time, just to kind of catch up where I was. I'm gonna skip this cutscene. So we have our flasks. We're gonna head out into Limgrave because we have our first order of business is to make an accord with Melina, so we can get the get Torrent. Because when we get Torrent, we can do what I call the obligatory ride of Elden Ring, where you ride around Limgrave, Weeping Peninsula, and Caelid, grabbing a lot of upgrade materials for your flask. You get the Physic flask. As well as some other items that you might need along the way, map pieces. You just kind of open the game up, and it's a lot of the busy work that makes the later portion of the game, I feel, a little bit more of a straight shot and a little bit more exciting. It's like you either knock this out in the very beginning or you have to keep coming back to do it. So I figured we'll just knock it out in the beginning. Plus, when you have your flask maxed out, it makes the early game a lot easier if you kind of know one flask is just going to top your health off. And if you're a caster, you'll always have, you'll get a full FP bar for your blue flask. And by the time you get to, like, Altus, that's kind of when it starts to be where you're not filling up your full bar anymore. You kind of catch back up to it around, that's right, I do not have Torrent yet. I'm already trying to use Torrent while I'm talking about going to get Torrent. I have a tendency to get a little bit ahead of myself. Put him down. These guys can drop the Lord Sorin Straight Sword, which is one of the best straight swords in the game. And almost any build can use it because of infusions. So if I get one, it's like, alright, I'll take it. I'll just make it a strength one. I'll make it heavy. And then I can use it. Straight swords are the weapons that I use for some of the more... I've used for some of the more difficult bosses. I think straight swords are a good entry point weapon in the game. They do kind of what you expect them to do. They're quick, snappy, controllable, good poise damage, good Ash of War selection. Yeah. And you get some Ash of War, some of the best in the game if you're going for posture breaks. Okay, so we're going to skip this cutscene, but yes, we're going to make an accord with Melina.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play turning route to aid you. You need to the foot of...
I'm just not paying extra for keyless entry.
Me. I bequeath. Use it to traverse great distance. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with...
I guess that's like an outdated card joke, I guess. Okay, so we're going to put Torrent in our pouch. We're going to put the blue flask in our pouch. And eventually we're going to put our Physic on the right. The reason I do that is, I really liked how Bloodborne had it set up with the blood vials, because you would toggle through your consumables, your arcane, your hunter's tools, like the arcane items and stuff, like Augur of Abritius and whatnot. beast claw and all that stuff, the beast roar and all that stuff. Okay, he wanted to be a jerk about it. Okay, so I set up my inventory like that because I like having the heal on a singular button, because your panic brain just thinks that button is safety, and you can fall back to that button for safety. And for Bloodborne, that was triangle. Your brain knew, if, oh man, I'm up shit creek, hit triangle. Or like, you know, obviously not always, because you can get punished for heals, but like in that game, not so much. Healing was real quick in that game. But you kind of have your panic button that your brain just instinctively knows to go to get a heal. And I like that being a singular button instead of having to toggle through my belt in order to get to my red flask. So I set up my inventory so that the health is the only item that's on my square/X. And here we're going to do Kenneth Heights quest. The reason we're going to set up and do Kenneth Heights quest is because it's part of Nefeli Lou's quest. And upon completing Nefeli Lou's quest, she gives you an ancient dragon smithing stone. And Gostok, if you keep Gostok alive, he will also sell you a ancient dragon smithing stone upon completing her quest. And we'll want those for the expansion. I'm going to, real quick, Fervor's Cookbook 1 up here, very important. It's for sleep pots. Sleep pots make the Godskin duo fight so much easier. But we'll want those upgrade materials, like the, I just want to make sure I exhausted his dialogue. I think we can kind of talk through it.
I let the prince first, then he
Right.
to think. What my fault?
What
my fault?
Okay. So, we want those upgrade materials, the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, and we also want Latenna's Somber Ancient Smithing Stone. Because when we get to that expansion, there's going to be some stuff we want to level up, for sure. We know there's going to be, like, I think 5 new weapon archetypes, including the reverse grip swords, the monk, like, martial arts weapons. There's going to be a few others that are added. The the dueling shields, the shields that are also, they have, like, the pikes on the sides. Put the physic in here. So we're going to want to be able to max out as many weapons as possible. So we want to make sure we get at least most of the missable upgrade materials so that we can always upgrade weapons we find in the expansion. Of course, there's going to be, I'm sure, ancient dragon smithing stones and somber ancients and all that good stuff in the expansion. But I'm sure that stuff is going to be a bit more well hidden and deeper into the expansion. So it'll be nice to have a few things. So if we find something nice early and we like it, we can upgrade it. So we're going to head to Kenneth Heights. I got a little sidetracked in my head, but here we are. Okay, so at Kenneth Heights, we'll be coming back to do Kenneth Heights Fort, but for now, we're just going to be grabbing the Golden Seed and the Grace here, because we'll be using the Grace to come back. We're going to have to farm a weapon for this run, but I think it's going to make the run really interesting. I've had farms for this weapon that have taken me 15 to 20 minutes, and I've had farms for this weapon that have taken me 2 hours. So I'm hoping it's not the 2 hours. I'm hoping it's the 15 to 20 minutes. Hell, I hope it's the first drop. but we're going to get to that after we kind of get this obligatory ride taken care of. We're going to head down here. When we get to Weeping Peninsula, though, I may step away for a quick 30 to 60 seconds to take care of something before we continue into Weeping Peninsula. If you need them or want them, you can always come here. There's a few runes you can just kind of grab. It could help you get an early level. It could help you with some weapon upgrades if you needed runes for weapon upgrading. You just go in there and grab a couple. You know what? Let's go back. That's important. That's important. I was thinking about something else. Okay, so here we go. Weeping Peninsula. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to plug my phone in, amongst other things. Oh, okay. So we're back, and I am going to get back on Torrent. And we're going to grab this mace, because we're going to use this mace to kill Grail, because Grail drops 75,000 runes. And that's going to help us get the stats we need to wield the weapon we're going to be farming. We're going to head over this way. It's in the back of this carriage. It's the mace. Mace or the Morning Star. Sorry, Morning Star. Mace, I think, is the one that's flail. Huh? Where is the mace? But yeah, Morning Star. It has bleed, which will let us kill Grail in a timely fashion. What's going to be nice about this playthrough, though, is they're pretty item light. We are going to grab some items we didn't grab for some other characters. Like, we're going to get the Axe Medallion, the Axe Talisman, so we can increase our charge attacks. We're going to get the Roar Talisman, which we got on other characters too, but not because we wanted it, just because it was, you know, we ended up killing the boss that happened to give it to us. Okay, so we're going to grab this golden seed. There's one in Weeping Peninsula. And then we're going to grab 3 sacred tears. The first of which is at the, is it Ailing Church? I think it might be the Ailing Church in the Madness Town up on this plateau in Weeping Peninsula. Yeah, up on this plateau. There is a, I think it's the Ailing Church. Oh, Kalu Baptism. It's the Ailing Village, but the Kalu Baptismal Church. That's right. Okay, so after exiting, you'll see that there's this pillar over here. Yep, Ailing Village. Yeah, so over here. And then you grab the Trina's Lily. Now with Trina's Lilies, I I talked about this when I didn't record, but here we go. So the big thing with Trina's lilies, and why I say to always grab Trina's lilies, is for all intents and purposes, they're pretty much finite. Any plant that has like the purple background and is considered a rare does not regrow. The only way to get Trina's lilies are to farm them. I think the only enemy that drops them are the Clean Rot Knights inside the Aeonian Swamp in Caelid, which is an abysmal farm. The drop rate is terrible. The location is terrible. The enemy type is terrible. It's just a very unpleasant farm. And you can spend hours there only to get 1 or 2 when you need somewhere between 5 and 7 for an easy Godskin duo run with your sleep pots. Because you use Trina lilies and mushrooms for the sleep pots. Also need to get the wet blade knife. So we'll go grab the wet blade knife after this. So you might need 5 to 7 sleep pots for an easy Godskin duo fight. And guess what? You've already wasted all your Trina's lilies on the map. They're all gone. Now you got to go farm. A big thing about grabbing the Trina's lilies, for me, to be honest, though, is about subsequent run-throughs. Because since they're finite, you can run into a part where the game gets very difficult and you spend a lot of the resource trying to do a lot of things, and then you realize now you're stonewalled at a boss because it's scaled up, it's more difficult, you just want to get past it, and you only have enough Trina's lilies to get you 1 sleep pod. And you got to go farm Clean Rot Knights because you've already grabbed all of the Trina's lilies. So I try to grab all the Trina's lilies because if I roll the game over into a harder New Game Plus cycle, I can pick up more Trina's lilies then and always kind of be ahead of the curve on Trina's lilies. Some people do the same thing with Arteria Leaf. I'm just going to come down so I can get this Merchant Site of Grace. Some people do the same thing with Arteria Leaf because that's the same way. But I do it with Trina's. I just make a point to grab every Trina's lily. Okay, so we grabbed everything that we currently need out of Weeping Peninsula. We're going to go back and get the wet knife. The wet blade knife. That way, when we get an Ash of War, we can equip it. Whetstone knife. Okay, so then we go back to Third Church America. We're going to get Sacred Blade because that's going to help us with the farm we're doing. And then after getting Sacred Blade, we are going to use this teleporter. Sacred Blade is just up on this hill. We used that in our last run, but we're going to use that for a farm in this run. So we're going to hop down. We're going to use the teleporter. We're going to be going big bonk this playthrough. We get a great axe. Okay, so we got this golden seed. It's not necessary, but we'll grab this grace down here. So we're gonna equip Morning Star. Then we're gonna ride around here. And then we're gonna go kill Grail for some peak gameplay.
Forgive
We're gonna
me.
give her the cold shoulder because we
I've
still got
been
work to do.
Testing you to determine if the Elden Ring would truly have you. If you had the mettle to endure this long and arduous
go.
path. It seems my worries were torrent, whereas I may. There is,
Yep,
but
we're
I
gonna
can
give her
take
the cold
gathering.
shoulder. And we're gonna go kill Grail. Yeah, alternating your strikes like this with the Morning Star is the fastest way to do this. If you finish out your combo, it ends up making you wait. Like if I do this one, 1, 2, 3, I'm waiting. 1, 2, 3, I'm waiting. 1, 2, 3, I'm waiting. But if you alternate, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, you get a lot more in faster. We won't spend as much time here. This is peak gameplay. I'm a gamer. I'm gaming. This is the stuff collage videos are made of. bleed. A couple more hits. Okay, we're getting close. There we go. Grail is deceased. Okay, so that'll get us 5 dragon hearts, and here we go. 75,000 runes. Of course I'm rounding, but okay, so we're gonna upgrade our flasks with all the stuff we got. Okay. Then we're going to level up. So strength, we know we need 24 in order to wield the weapon we're going to be farming. And then we're going to up that to 20. Endurance to 20. I think we're looking good. Looking solid. Okay, so now we're going to continue the ride. Grab a few supplies, get the grace we're going to need for the farm we're going to be doing. Get the rest of what's in Caelid, and then we're going to farm out the weapon for the run. Which could be a short farm or a long farm. We'll see. But once the farm is done, this is one of the more straightforward runs through the game. Because we're not too talisman starved. Our damage will be pretty dang good out the gate. And we can kind of muscle through. This is going to be our first big bonk out of the characters that we've been making. Sacred Tear. Grab the grace. Yeah, there's one sacred tear in Caelid, one sacred tear in Limgrave, 3 in Weeping Peninsula, and then 3 in Liurnia. If you want to, you can run to Liurnia and keep grabbing supplies, because you can get your flasks up to a +8. But to be honest, it's kind of overkill because we're already going to be maxing out our health and our FP with our flask, because it's just our bars aren't big enough. So on a build like this, you can typically just wait to go to Liurnia, or at least, you know, grab that stuff out of Liurnia. You don't necessarily have to. You can just kind of do it on your way instead of rushing for it. Okay, so in order to make the Renala fight easier, there is a Spell Drake +1 talisman located here in Celia, behind one of the torch doors. And you have to use one of these torches. I don't remember specifically which torch it is, So I'm just gonna light all 3. And to be honest, I don't necessarily remember even which chest it is that has the Spellcreep Talisman. So we're just gonna... I know this is a Stone Sword key. Right up here. Hop over here, get off. We're gonna light this up. Okay. That's the imbued Stone Sword key. This, I believe, is Night Comet. Nobody's got a shield, and he uses his sword to block. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is it. This is it. Okay, so it's the one under the Staff of Loss. Yep. Okay. So that'll help us with the Renala fight. Okay, so now we're going to get the other golden seed and the map piece for Caleb. Yeah, so there's 3 golden seeds and 1 sacred tear in Caleb. Of course, there's extra golden seeds, like I'm talking about the ones under the phantom saplings, the Erd Tree saplings. Because of course there's like decaying tree beasts that have golden seeds and other bosses and stuff. I'm just talking about the ones that ride around and grab on the surface. So over here, there's a merchant. We don't necessarily need a map piece. And we'll get the golden seed. One of the builds that you can do is a Crag Blade build with the weapon I'm using. And Crag Blade is down this way. That's what some people do. But I'm just going to have fun with the Roar setup. Not a lot of people run the Roar setup. But Crag Blade's good because it adds 10% poise damage to your weapon for posture damage and posture breaks. And heavier weapons have big posture damage, so that's a big number to scale up with 10%. And you can stun bosses a lot faster for criticals. Okay, so we got that grace, we got all that. We're gonna sit down, see if we can get another flask, which we can. Okay. Well, we might as well put the one thing in our physic, just so we have it. Oh, I need to make that other thing a Ash of War. Sacred. Okay. I think it's time to start farming now. We'll see how this goes. This could be a nightmare. I might have to level up my weapon a bit. I don't know. But we're going to find out. So what it is, you ride over here from the Grace. And here we go, 2 down. Put like a little counter up or something. Executioner's Great Axe. Like I said, it could be 20 minutes or 2 hours, and it took 10. Nice. Okay, so like I was saying with strength stat, it says that we can't wield it because we don't have the stats. But if we two-hand it, that little X goes away by the weapon because we're now meeting the strength requirement. And this is the big boy we're going to be using for the run. I'm really glad that didn't take too long. That made up for having to restart. Okay. So we're going back to the Church of Ella. Whoop. We're going to put a... Well, I might want to go to the round table. No.
This way, Tarnish.
We'll talk to Ronnie.
May I have a word? Apply and the witch. I'd heard and upon the talk thou art to call forth. I was entrusted by torrents. 'Tis a bell for summon the spirits. Now it is that. For I doubt we. How long will he for the time?
Okay, so let me refamiliarize myself. Yeah, boom. Perfect. 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 Okay. We got some runes. I think not enough to level. Yeah, because we did the Grail level. But this is enough to put a level on here. And then we're going to go to Limgrave Tunnel. I'm and farm out the rest of our +1s. And then we'll get the Roar Medallion, because our Ash of War, the War Cry, which is buffed by the Roar Medallion. We might end up changing our... and that's the other thing, War Cry changes your R2. And it... yep. It is glorious. So we're going to see if we can get some really big charge attacks off on some bosses. Here we go, Limgrave Tunnel. We're gonna get a lot of smithing stone 1s in here. We're just gonna let us get this weapon to +3. I'm just gonna... You can just poise, you just hyper armor on that charge in. That's what I'm talking about. This is my preferred strength weapon. For pure physical strength, I love this weapon. And we'll eventually get pants. Okay, so you jump off over here. There should be 4 more 1s in here. If not, I know. that to be able to just sidestep it. Okay, here we go. Is where we're gonna hopefully be able to get to show off our heavy posture damage. I could have sworn I was fine, but here we go. And it has a really big crit modifier for a colossal weapon. There's the Roar Medallion. And that's going to give us 10% bonus. I think it's 10% bonus to roar skills. So our War Cry counts as a roar skill. Okay, so we need to go to the beach. Actually, give me a second here. This shop might have one. But we just need one smithing stone one. If he's got twos, we might buy him.
Fine.
Yeah. Scale armor is cool. I'm just wondering if it's worth it. I don't think so because I can't even wear it now. Alright, then we go to Church of Ella. We're going to upgrade this puppy. And then we're going to go get the 2s and 3s that and 4s that we want. So, I'm going to buy the crafting kit and the crack pots.
Then wine I am calling. Goodbye.
We're going to come over here and upgrade. There we go. Now, we go to Gatefront and we're going to ride for Liurnia. Can always use more stone sword keys.
As everyone who only to have, did you know? It's quite a you're heading to entice well that, but I don't have. It's scared. I want on nothing. Can you tell?
Yep, we can.
And it'll be glad. It will. Tell them I love trying to get. It will. Oh, tell them I love and trying to get.
Okay, now we're gonna head to Liurnia. We'll grab a sacred tier or 2, some golden seeds, and we're gonna do a bunch of stuff to get some upgrade components, and we'll be able to get our weapon to a +12. And then we're going to go through Stormvale Castle. And then, you know, the usual shot through Stormvale and then through the Academy. So I'm just going to do a little bit more of this, just getting upgrade materials, and then we'll have a nice little boss rush, nice little combat rush. But just getting a few things together first. And for anybody that's watching, they'll be able to see how you can kind of get something together strong with not too much difficulty in the early game. And it'll make Stormvale and Margit. When the game first came out, we used to call Margit good because that was like the get good check. So for new people that haven't played the game yet, or if they've been gone a long time, or they used to co-op with buddies and now they have to play alone, I hope some of my videos kind of help alleviate at least some of the difficulty. Because obviously you can tell I've learned movesets, I've learned how to dodge some attacks and stuff, but I still try to show how you can kind of take the edge off of these situations. And sometimes, I'll be completely honest, I'll kill these bosses pretty sloppily. But it still showcases how sometimes the build can do the heavy lifting for you. That's basically what these games are. Everybody says, why doesn't Elden Ring have like a difficulty mode? Like, why can't you get easy, normal, and hard? And it's kind of like the easy, normal, and hard is in the game. It's all the difficulty is self-imposed. Like, for instance, you haven't seen me use any summon ashes. Summon ashes make the game a lot easier because you get to have somebody that takes the attention of the boss off of you, or someone that can rot, or someone that can poison, or it's like the Black Knife Assassin Tish that's like doing damage over time, or Dung Eater who's debuffing enemies and stuff. Like, it gives you a lot of other options. And bosses in co-op get scaled. They get additional health, they do additional damage, and they get additional resistances. But when you use when you use a Spirit Summon Ash, the boss does not get scaled. So essentially you're getting co-op, but the boss is like a single player boss. And these revenants can always be problematic. Okay, so we're gonna grab the map. And then we're heading over this way. We'll get the grace for convenience. And we're gonna keep riding this way. We might bump into Raya, but our big thing is we're looking for the map, which is near Gate Town. There is a road. If you notice, there are roads in Liurnia. They're just flooded.
Hello.
Raya speeds up our item acquisition later in the game when we get to Altus Plateau. So we're going to make sure that we start her quest. And we have the runes. So we might as well go buy the necklace. We might get attacked by a Deathrite bird or a death bird. Yep, because it is nighttime. And if you notice, the road does curve that way. You can see the blue lanterns basically show you the road. A lot of people get lost in Liurnia, but if you pay attention to the roads, it's actually kind of easy to navigate. Okay, so we're going to talk to him, give him, we want the necklace.
Yours first.
Purchase. Purchase.
All right.
Okay, the other thing we want to do is buy some prawn. We bought it, we rest, we stand back up, head over.
Oh. freshly.
All right then. I could be.
Purchase a piece of prawn.
Never met someone with a taste for prawn or country.
Now he's our friend.
We'd make good mates, I reckon. I'll be seeing you.
And we get a really good PvP emote. Can hide in a lot of stuff using that emote. Okay, so we ride north. North will take us to Gate Town. That's Trina's Lily. You will always see me James Woods piece of candy, some Trina's Lily. The map piece and the grace is over this way. See, and the road leads right to Gate Town. Okay, so we're gonna get on Torrent. We're gonna head over here because there's a golden seed. But what we're really gonna do eventually, after we get that golden seed, is we're gonna hit this, then this, then this. So we ride. Okay. Got some 3 smithing stone 2s. This is going to be a site of grace. It'll just be a nice travel spot for us later when we want to come to Village of the Elven Uruks for an Nepheli Luz quest. Plus there's some Trina's Lilies. Okay, so we're going to hit that marker so it goes away. And then we are going to ride to number 3. Yeah, we're just heading around the lake, grabbing smithing stones. We're going to grab the Academy Glintstone key, because we need the Academy Glintstone key to get into the Academy. Also need to grab mushrooms for those sleep pots. Some more smithing stone 2s. Head over this way. Okay, so north is where the Academy Glintstone key is. And then after that, we got a few more gazebos we can hit. I call them gazebos, but I don't know if they're actually gazebos. Okay, so we get around them. I just thought this was really cool and picturesque with all the mist and the openness and all the scarabs flying. The dragon sleeping in his little nook. Okay, but we're gonna grab the Academy Glintstone key. And then break line of sight. Okay, and just into the woods here, there's a grace, as well as a gazebo. I'm gonna head to this gazebo. More threes. And then if you come up here, you can already see it. In the clearing, there's another gazebo. More twos. And then we head north. We're gonna work our way all the way towards the ruin-strewn village, or the ravine-veiled village. It's the ruin-strewn precipice, but we're gonna go to the ravine-veiled village because there's a golden seed on the way. We're gonna double back to Bellum Church to get that sacred tier and the grace for convenience later. But we have a grace coming up. You might be able to see it in the distance. We're gonna grab this, because that can be a convenient travel point. Heading forward. There'll be a golden seed near the ravine-veiled village. We'll get the ravine-veiled village grace and then turn around and come back to Bellum Church. The other thing that's going to be interesting about this build is if I want to, I can go the route, the grease route, where I apply magic grease and lightning grease and use grease that suits the enemy type. There's always an option on this build. So I think I'm just going to go heavy. So before the DLC, that might be something to do on this character, is get all the grease cookbooks. Okay, so now that we got that, we're gonna double back to Bellum Church. Also, one second here. I think they're hitting each other back here. That is an Ash of War we can use. Got Barbaric Roar, which is a different kind of roar. It gives you, I think, a 3-hit combo on the R2 instead of getting the big charge. We also need to get the Axe Talisman, so we'll be doing charge attacks. But equip load is definitely going to be an issue when you're carrying around a weapon this heavy. And you know me and liking light load. I did do mid load on the last character, and it wasn't too bad. I managed pretty fine. So if worse comes to worse, might go mid load if I can't find enough armor pieces to really get this together. Or if just the endurance just doesn't pull it together. Okay, so we have the grace. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to get this one, this one. And then we're going to head here. So that's our 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I grab the sacred tear at Bellum Church? We'll see. No, I didn't. Getting ahead of myself once again. So we're going to grab that. And then we're going to go to the 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there it is. And we're going to probably go to Raya and give her the necklace on the way. Okay. So we'll get back on the road. We know the road takes us right to Raya. See? There we are.
Please.
The necklace.
Thank you. Did I forget? I see.
And we get
you
the
have
Volcano
registered
Manor
as such,
invitation.
please. Brave most time. But you are the volcano. This land, but the lift instead at the. This land, but the lift instead at the base. It was I have faith. I do
Making
have-
sure I exhausted all her
At the
dialogue.
base, it was
There we go.
excavate.
Okay, so get back on Torrent. We're heading to 1. I love the way crystals look in this game. They did a great job. Like Glintstone crystals, so cool. So there's a spirit spring there. But we need to get in this puppy. Okay, got some more tubes. Now we go to number 2. Ooh. No good. Oh. Yeah, so 3s. That's good. Now we're going to head to number 3. It dodged. Okay, so this isn't too great. We got poison, but that's fine. Now we head to 4. One of the walking mausoleums. Sounds like the intro, doesn't it? Okay, so we're gonna hop in, hit the elevator, and take this bad boy to the bottom. Oh. Ooh, a lot of stuff in my back just popped. Okay. Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. So we'll get 2s, 3. I'm gonna reset so I can get rid of this poison. Get my flask back. And it might. Yep. There we go. There we go. That's that. Okay. Now what we're gonna do is roar. Do the same combo. Ooh, okay. It was 10% more, but it just wasn't enough. We gotta keep stacking stuff. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Plus we haven't made it heavy yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. But it works. It works. And it is slashing against rock. Why am I like onto that guy? Okay, so I'm gonna reset my positioning a bit. Size this man up. We'll just drink this and get him out of the way. Size him up. Okay, we'll go back up because that's a 2. Up here is a 3. Got that, man. Whoop, no short. Those dudes were kind of a pain. Oh, here we go. Nope, you won't. This build is really, really strong. A lot of stagger potential. Once people get in your reach, you just catch them and they're stuck. Guess we got that too. Got some ones. Got some blue back, so if we need some more cries. Had the reach to grab him with this weapon. Got them. I think this is, yep, crystal knife. Marionette soldier armor. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff here that we can just kind of nonchalant grab. So I'm going to do that again. You know, once we run past here is where things get kind of dicey, but then we can just grab it all. And run through, and I think there is an elevator. But we're going to do this, go through, and then ledge it. Whoa, he landed safe and sound. Nice. Okay. So I'm gonna do this. We're going in. That's how you kill a Crystallian. Okay, now what we're going to do is head to the ravine, and we're going to go where Smithing Master Iji is. Actually, one second. I might know a faster way to do this. Yep. We're going to go to Academy Gaytown, and we're going to warp to the map piece on the west. So if you head north of here to a gazebo, there'll be a Karian teleporter. So here we are. Travel to another location.
I presume you are. Oh, I am an old
Smithing Master Iji. And we are going to strengthen armaments. Ooh, short on runes. So we're going to burn some. Hopefully we have enough.
something else.
Whoop. Okay. Yep, we got it. So we're looking for 4s now. So we're going to use the Grace to reset aggro. And then we're going to go to the Ravine Veiled Village because there's some 4s in here. Let me look at my notes as to where all the 4s are. Get that all straight up. We got, yep, Runestream Precipice, Gale Tunnel, and Kaled has some. Okay, heading on in. We should be doing a good sizable amount of damage on top of what we used to be doing. This is a bit more of a difficult area. So we got 2 of them. That's an upgrade. Okay, so there are caltrops here that are poisoned. They have like fecal matter on them or something. These dudes don't aggro until you get right up on them. So you can just come up, finish them off. And we got 2 more smithing stone 4s. So that's 4 total. Whoop, I accidentally walked through the poison. I jumped out in time though. That poison builds up fast. Vulgar Militia Greaves. We got 4 smithing stone 4s. Let's see how many more we get. Whoop. Okay. Look at that, 2 hits and we get a posture break on Rock Boys. Okay, so we're gonna head up here. That's another 4. So we have 5 4s. That's one of my favorite time signatures. And neither are. That was bait. I think that was totally bait. We'll just run past and grab the Grace. So we grabbed 5 4s so far. If we get 4 more, we'll have 9. And then we can go to Kaled for 3. And we're done on 4s. Okay, so here's 6. Right. Yep. That's 6. There's 7. 8, 9. Poison's not too bad. If I remember correctly, the wiki actually has the wrong count of how many are in this region. There's more than the wiki says there is. That's 8, right? That's 10. That's 10, I think. Like, you can get like a full, you can get all your 4s here, I think, if you grab every single one of them. I could be wrong, but it looks like you can get every single one of your 4s. So you come back over here, there's another 4, and I think there's one more 4. Yep, 11 4s. Unless I got some off of the dudes I killed. Might have to go back and watch the footage and figure that out, because there's one off to the right here, I think. Yep. Yep, smithing stone 4, and then this is a 3. There's also a lost ash of war back there. Oh, I should have did that before I ran through that craziness. Okay, so we're gonna use. Use. Easy is a faster smith to get to than Hugh, and I don't necessarily feel like waiting through going around table hold just
Well,
yet.
I presume.
Okay, so we're gonna strengthen armament. Boom, boom. Ooh. Oh, really? Okay, we'll just go over here. Problem solved.
Some.
Okay, so now we're gonna go way down here because we're gonna get the charge attack talisman. So after we kill Margit, we can just equip it. I'm really excited about this one because we got the weapon we needed to farm pretty quick. Okay, so up here there's a rune bear, but you can just kind of say, fuck you, I'm outie. You can come down here and grab it. And we get the axe talisman. That increases your charge attacks. Trina's lilies. Notice how it's kind of sleeping around the Trina's lilies. Kind of cool if you ask me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so we're gonna roll out. I think it's Margit time. Whoop, whoop. We gotta make sure we're not getting aggroed. So I can open the map. Okay, back to Stormhill Shack. Rodrika should have left us her Yep. Golden seed. I'm gonna just to do it and be that guy. I'm gonna go to War Master's shack to get the grace, and then I'm gonna kill the one guy for the hammer talisman before it becomes missable. That could be a very interesting thing if they find some way to figure out how to make a boss in a way where you'd actually want the hammer talisman, and then for people that just rush past the hammer talisman, they kind of are SOL. Sorry, I went a different way than normal and I got a little confused. Okay, so up here, we should get invaded. Invaded by recusant Henricus. See, watch this. I'm gonna charge up and then right. Oh, he fucking hyper armored my shit. We need more stamina. So you can just stagger him. We just poise break him. It's a very different way to play when you're using heavy weapons. Like before, when I would have to use the like carrying grandeur to stagger enemies and stuff. The weapon this big, you just whack them. Okay, so that is taken care of, so I don't have to worry about missing out on that stuff. We're gonna talk to Bernal just to get his shop open. I might come back and buy some of the things he has in case I want to make some other strength weapons.
Despite
Faithholds Firm. I do think though that you can get his I think you can get his bell bearing when if he dies, and then you can still get these items. But if we want another war cry, it's here. And if we want a parry, it's here. And we got a no skill if we want it. So eventually. But that being said, we're gonna go to Stormhill Shack, and we're gonna head to Margit. Or okay, we're gonna go get some physic ingredients. We'll get the full physic, maybe. Yeah, let's get the full physic. Okay, we're just gonna go. We're gonna get to the deep end, out the gate. This is gonna be a long one, so I might take a quick restroom break before I do this boss fight, just to make sure. I don't know where my damage is in relation to him, but yeah, so we're gonna fight this dude. I think we're gonna do pretty good because we'll be able to stagger him. Our staggers are gonna be really good. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Making sure I'm all set. See some roll. See, it's a long one. I can do quick ones. I'll feel it out. I might die once or twice trying this out, but when I actually try, it's going to be solid. Couldn't get in because of the rot. Oh, okay. Yep. We're good. We got it, though. We got to stake America, so there's no run back. We're just right back in it. I was in the rut. I need to make sure I'm out of the rut before I start charging my attack. Maybe I should just go for quick R2s. High roll. Okay. Dial it in. Dial it in. go. We got the opaline hard tier. And the stone barbed crack tier. It might actually be the one we're looking for. We're about to find out. Okay, so physic, hard tier. Mixed physic, no. Where's the charge attack physic? Oh, duh. I remember where it is now. It's where the talisman is. It's in Mistwood. At the tree. Limgrave doesn't have an avatar. They have got ground slam. Grab that. We got that. There it is. Okay. We're gonna level up, and we're going to get the rest of our physic together. I think our physic might even just be done for the run. So Mix Wondrous Physic. Yep, enhances charge attacks for a time. We're gonna level up. Give me 1 second. I'm just looking over some of my notes. Okay, so we are going to go do patches. We're actually gonna, oh, dang it. Okay, so we're gonna backtrack this way, and we're gonna go do patches. Because not only will we unlock patches, but we'll also be able to get the cloth garb and some other clothing items. Then we'll fight Margit. I don't know how I feel about just running around in my underwear the whole playthrough. Don't get me wrong, it's Meru. But it's kind of weird.
Could you help us out, Cully?
I'm not too interested in Bach. We're gonna head over this way. We're gonna have to fight Neregus or whatever his name is, Neregus. I think Yura says it. Grab this mushroom. Some fire grease. Grease will be really cool on this run. Once we get past Margit, we'll be able to make this axe heavy, and then oh boy, the run really begins. have to keep stamina in mind on this setup, though, so I don't get stamina burn. And that's the thing. This thing has deceptively good reach, which is one of the reasons I really like this weapon. One of the best weapons in the game. Top 10. I'd put it in my top 10. And it has another hidden jutsu with it. If you look at its stats, its crit bonus is 115. If you look at most other weapons, it's 100. So not only do you get more staggers with it, it actually does more damage on the critical attack after you get the stagger. Which makes it to where, depending on how you stat this thing out and what you code it with, you can actually get away with not using a misery cord on this setup, which is interesting. How I talk about the misery cord on all the other the other characters. You'll notice on this character, I probably won't get a misery cord together.
Well, well, well.
Okay, there we go.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coins, all of it. Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all. Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true. What do you... Now, how did I took you for an innocent water... True. I'm tarnished like...
Yep, we're in here. We like Patches. Patches is... He's like the old friend that always comes back.
I'll be ready to... I'll be ready to...
Give me 1 second. Just taking care of a few things in my stream manager. Okay.
I'll be ready to...
Okay, so we got the shop ready. Now, we're going to ride to Margit. Okay. Okay. Ready for Margit. You know what? Do this. Just to show off the utility of it.
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Okay. Let's rock it. Russian. Whoop. See if we can trade with this man with Warcry. It's really cool. So Washington goes, whoa.
Lord of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in my veins. Tarnished.
Oop, that was out of range. It's been a minute since I've used this build. Okay, so then now we get the Axe Talisman out.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall clean water.
We'll continue our leveling. So we just got 5 AR for 1 point in strength, and we're not even on a heavy weapon yet.
You there? It's tight. God, you breached. Well, but of course, the God, you'll slip. The gates! Open the gates!
If you hold block while you sprint jump, you do not lose forward momentum. So you can continue to jump while sprinting forward, which is a really good tactic to learn, especially for speed running, but also just surviving. Jump, 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 roll, 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 roll. Get out of there. Get past the flamethrower. They'll kill some of the dudes behind you. And we can go by this tree. You can just jump over. Jump up. Jump up. Grab that. Hop over. And there's the site of Grace. Now you have a Grace inside Castle Vale in which to start exploring. We're going to use the oversight elevator. I call this the oversight elevator because logically it makes sense as a shortcut elevator to come back to the Grace once you've battled your way up those stairs through up there into the like courtyard area and through a troll and everything. It's kind of there's warhawks. It's a nasty area, but for some weird reason you can just call the elevator and it feels like you're going backwards through a shortcut. Like, you know how games kind of have that feeling you get when you play them a lot? And it's like, see, there's the Grace. And then there's this short little corridor with a reward, a side passage, and an elevator to the other Grace. So obviously, I think this was the intended route. But for some weird reason, that elevator switch works. And you can just use it to bypass one of the more difficult sections. And you can just head down here and grab the Grace. We are going to have to buy a Warcry from Bernaldo, and I'm going to show you why. And in the process, we're going to go over here. Two hits. It's down. critical attack, it's dead. That is the beauty of this combo. When you get the posture damage to hit consecutively like that, you pretty much just down anything for the critical, and then you get the critical bonus on the weapon. And then I'm stacking it with War Cry, which gives additional damage, and then the Roar Talisman increases War Cry's damage bonus. And I have the charge, the Axe Talisman on, so my charge attacks do bonus damage.
Well, tarnished, I'm hereby declare.
You'll notice a lot of my builds are kind of multi-layered like this. But that's so that you can scale yourself up, and it kind of takes some of the difficulty off the game. At least you don't have to be in the boss fight as long, because you'll notice I tend to go glass cannon, so I still have to dodge everything. But I just don't have to be in there as long. So we talked to Nefeli Loop. We're going to head back. We grabbed the secluded cell. I'm going to go the short way to the other golden seed, because I don't need anything really on the full shortcut route, or the hidden route. There's a way to like go up and outside the wall and work your way down from over there, but I'm just going to head this way. Taken care of. Now we got the big one. And that's done. The stagger. So nice. Okay. We'll physic up. Right. Staggered it out of the explosion. Come on up on its head. Critical. Executioner, Great Axe in action. So we get the stone sword key, because we're going to burn that almost immediately. Which is kind of cool they give it to you here. Some Godwin. I wonder if we're going to see any Godwin in the Shadowlands. I hope. It looks like the one enemy type is an homage to Godwin. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Godwin, he was murdered in spirit, but his body lives on, and it's like this weird like fungal root thing that's like growing through the lands, because his body was placed at the base of the Erd tree and it infected the roots of the Erd tree. He's buried elsewhere. His other body, he's like a merman. Like, dude, it's crazy. We're gonna put a stone sword key in here, and that's the thing, is there's still a lot of mystery with his character. Yeah, no, there's one character that died in body, Ronnie, You know the blue doll girl that I've been talking to with like the white witch hat and stuff every now and then? She's dead in body, but her spirit lives on. So she gets to possess the doll. And Godwin, that's her half-brother, and he died in spirit, but his body is still living. So all the like skeletons and zombies and the undead, they worship Godwin because he's like the original undead in a way. In a way, he's like the OG undead. And I think that's really cool. I think that's really cool. And it's like, yeah, where she's dead, but her spirit gets to go around calling other spirit summons and casting spells and stuff and plotting her own things. Like, I don't know if Godwin can plot. Like, his body is just growing. Like, it's just a fungus. It just grows. But it's like his followers. He has Fia, which is a deathbed companion. And what's really cool about Fia is she's a tarnished, like the other people in the round table hold. I need to pay more attention to what I'm doing. I need this axe over here. But the lore is totally cool. Fia, I can show you Fia, the deathbed companion. I'll have more time to do some of that stuff on this run, because I won't be rushing as much. But Fia, the deathbed companion, she worships Godwin. And what she does and what the deathbed companions do is they basically lay with you on your deathbed. They share their body warmth with you in your last days as you die. And then they take that warmth from they take the warmth from your dying body and they share it with someone else who's dying. A lot of people make a lot of like prostitution jokes and stuff like that with the deathbed companions. Who thinks of this shit? Dude, George R.R. Martin and Hidetaka Miyazaki. Yeah, and I don't know if you're familiar with that too. Is the backstory of like what happened 5,000 years ago in this game? That was all written by George R.R. Martin, the writer who did who's famous for Game of Thrones. And then Hidetaka Miyazaki, the guy who does Dark Souls, there's this event in the world called the Shattering, where like the whole world gets divided and everything like basically goes to shit and the world falls apart. That event and everything after that event was written by the people that do Dark Souls. So it's kind of a cool little like what if there was a Game of Thrones and it got destroyed like the world of Berserk. Because typically Dark Souls and FromSoft write stories that are like Berserk. So it's this really cool combination of like European lore from like George R.R. Martin's like more Celtic perspective that he kind of has with a little bit of Norse. And then that Eastern philosophy of rebirth and reincarnation, cyclical natures of existence, you know, and things like that going on. It's really cool. It's really cool. Okay, so I was running around. I grabbed... Oh, yeah. Did I grab the Misery Cord and the Iron Wet Blade? Yes, I did. Okay, so we're switching this to a heavy weapon. We have to go back to Bernal. Bernal is... We're going to have to buy Warcry again. Because we're going to put Warcry back on the axe. And we're going to be able to switch it to heavy.
Well.
Okay, so we're going to... We actually got enough to increase our flask again. We're actually going to reallocate. We're going to need 2, just because Warcry does burn FP. And then Ash of War, Great Axe. We're going to put Warcry on it, and Heavy. Executioner's heavy great axe. So, if you notice, the scaling in strength goes from a C to a B. So, originally, our weapon was doing 254 plus 111 damage, which equates to 365. But after making it heavy, the base damage goes down to 224, but our scaling damage goes to 162, which goes to 386. So at first, it looks like we're losing damage, but in the long run, we're getting more. And we get to two-hand it, and our strength scaling increases by two-handing it, which will increase the AR, so heavy's the way to go. And we're going to have ourselves a heavy Executioner's heavy great axe. And that's our weapon for the run. And now we go back to Godric for the boss kill, and I am going to get a quick drink because my mouth is parched. Okay, I'm back. Opening up my beverage. Oh, that's good. Okay, so just to double check. Can't equip that. Can't equip that. This is what we want. Oh, we got to change up. Here's the other thing. Highland Axe. This is another important part of our build I need to talk about. Here we go. Single-handed axe used by the warriors of the Highlands. Brave combatants begin battle by crying out their names. Roars are enhanced by this weapon. War cry. It's got war cry on it. But the thing is, the key of what we're going to be doing is if you put it in your offhand and slap it on your belt like this, you're still getting the 15% bonus to your roar skills. So I'm getting the bonus from the roar medallion and the bonus from having this axe on my hip. I'm not even going to upgrade it. I won't even upgrade it the whole playthrough. Maybe I'll do it for shits and giggles, but it's purely there just to give me the 15%. So, that being said, I can't even wear my cloth garb yet. Can I wear my cloth trousers? No, I cannot. So I can't even wear armor yet. That's the predicament we're in. So I have 0 damage negation. But we're going to roll. We're going to roll like this. We're going to do it up. And then as we get more endurance, and as we get talismans, which we will from Nefeli Lu, we'll be able to equip armor. And here we go. Godric. Now we start the boss runs. And I think I could have leveled, but we're fine. I probably should have buffed first, but he gives us a little bit of time in the beginning.
Mighty dragon, thou the true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater
Cool thing with Godric the Grafted, Some people think about like skin grafts when they hear Godric the Grafted, which makes sense because he's a body grafted of parts. I think what a lot of people don't think of is tree grafting. And when you think about the importance of trees and what trees play on the story, you can almost think of his arms as tree branches and his multiple feet as roots.
I command thee.
And he's like a living grafted tree.
I am the Lord of all that is golden.
Okay, so we're gonna pop this. We're gonna pop that. We're gonna move in. Oh, I thought he was gonna go over me. Okay, we're gonna clean this up. I was just trying to get a really nice, heavy attack in. See that hit? A little out of practice on when you can get the timing in, but you saw when you get that hit in. Ho ho ho.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Hopefully we got some stamina going into this. I have to kind of burn out there at the end. Bear witness. Here we go. This is gonna be a Bam! Bam!
The Lord of all that is golden. And one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Godric the Grafted down. Bigger. Okay. We might burn a rune so we can get that strength. There we go.
Water, but oh, he got water, you though. He had.
Can we equip any clothing? No. No. That's right. Pants will be first at 2 pounds. So I was trying not to be naked for the whole run, but okay, so we've already been to Liurny of the Lakes. we've already gotten pretty much everything we need out of Liurnia of the Lakes. Except eventually we'll have to do this for Nefeli Lu's quest line, and we'll have to do Nefeli Lu's quest line over yonder. We want the item Nefeli Lu can give us, but she won't give it to us until, well, we don't need it until we can use our third inventory slot. So we're going to go to Bellum Church. And we're going to head to the academy. We got that Academy Glintstone key, so we're gonna waltz right in. And we're just gonna be, dude, we're Meru, we're strength build. We're just gonna pound through this. I got everything I need. I don't think they're gonna offer me anything other than a crack pot and a ritual pot. I think that's all this place has to offer me. And a golden seed. 1 second. I do think the game might be that the elevators are a little on the. So we're gonna drop that. Okay. We're back in. Whoop, that was a frame trap. It was one or the other. Oh, come on. Yeah. I'm just thinking about this and it's like, I really don't think there's much of anything for a strength build to go out of their way for in here. That will be nice in different areas. Come on, lock on. There we go. Hop on up. We're almost at Red Wolf of Red again. We're gonna get a restock. Lazuli Glintstone Sword is one of my favorite weapons in the game. Sucks I get it now, not on my spell sword. But that's how it is sometimes. You can even stagger these dudes. Bam! Man. There we go. Hey, we should be good to go. You want another one of those, boy? Now that's damage. We're gonna level up. We're gonna level up. Endurance, because we're gonna try to get them pants on. Still cannot get the trousers on. So we continue. Watch it be a noble. Nope. These guys dropped a noble slender straight sword. Another extremely rare drop, but if you ask me, one of the best. It's a top 10 weapon. It's a top 10 weapon. It's just the reason it's so rare is because the enemy that drops it is so common. Like all these regular dudes, like he pulled one out. These guys will. That guy has one. You just go around killing them forever, and eventually, after hours, one will drop. We're gonna head down here. This is our other 5. So we can get one more weapon upgrade before Renala if we want it. The rest of the 5s are beyond Liurnia in Altus. For now, we are going to kill Moongrum. Ooh, I gotta remember I do not have armor on. But this is the thing, the war cry, hyper armor. Checkmate Moongrum. You might want to parry, but I got hyper armor. Yeah, we're just gonna go this way, open up the door, and grab the crackpot that I mentioned earlier. Crackpot's a really helpful item. See, he's got a noble slender straight sword. And these enemies are all over the game. And they carry like the best dexterity straight sword, if not the best straight sword in the game. And it's a noble. Like all these dudes are nobles. It's just weird. They're all along the roads you travel. They are surrounding those carriages pulled by the trolls. They're just everywhere all over the game. So I think they just figured like eventually you'd get one. But surprisingly, most people don't even have one. Because I think you get to a point where you just start to understand that killing those guys isn't even really worth it. Like this whole area, like they're just picking weeds. Just run past them. Okay, so we're going to reset the area. And then we're going to go to Easy. And then we're going to get our upgrade. If you want, you can upgrade this for like just some variety in your playthrough, but it's all about the executioners, baby. How much do I need for a level up? 13. Do I have any? I don't have any good burnables. Okay. So then we go back to debate brother. And I'm going to, since I don't, but that's the interesting thing because I have the talisman. Armor wasn't going to matter that much anyway here. I'm going to take this off and go with the Spell Drake talisman. Just so I have some resistance in the second phase, and we don't have... Here's the interesting thing, too. Here's another lore tidbit. Marika is married to Radigan. Radigan married Renala. And Radigan was all, like, lovey-dovey with Renala up here. They had a bunch of babies. Ronnie, Radon, Rykard. Yeah, you can roll through the ball. Rykard, Radon, Ronnie. And then he left her to go shack up with Marika at the Erd Tree. And that's the thing. The respawn sites are stakes of Marika. And yeah, why is Renala going to let anybody build a statue of Marika in her land? So there's no statues, no stakes of Marika in Liurnia. And because of that, every boss has a brutal run back. So I'm not going to physic until the first phase is over. And I technically don't need a war cry until I'm waiting for her to fall. To quote Sir Mix-a-Lot, look at that healthy butt.
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Okay. Fuck it. Let's just rock and roll. One way to the top if you want to rock and roll.
My beloved.
I just have to be careful about
no
getting
fear.
stamina burned.
I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born forever and ever.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide.
The last queen of Karya.
Of the last queen of Karya, Renala of the full moon.
And the majesty of the night she
And the
conjureth.
majesty of the night she conjureth.
I kind of screwed that up. We'll get back in. Whoop, whoop. That's where that spell drake talisman came in handy. Here we go.
Come, O sworn giant.
Oh, come on. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Come, O sworn dragon. Little Rani, my dear
She's being a little difficult.
thy light into being.
But we're through.
Where did he flee, my sweet?
Okay, so we're gonna grab the grace, and then now we're gonna tell Melina we want to go to the round table hold because we can get our next talisman slot. First, just to get it there. Wait, actually, we're gonna get that. That's 6 damage. We're gonna get that 6 damage.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from
Okay.
whence ye hide.
Oh, we gotta talk to
There
Melina.
are books and light aplenty.
Rest at Agras. Level up. Nope. Round table hold.
Very let my hand.
Okay, so we're gonna need Rodrika for Nefeli Lu's quest, so we're gonna do that.
I'm still looking.
Just get her
Still looking.
looking for a purpose. I'm gonna head over this way. No Nefeli Lu yet. We gotta talk to Gideon.
Oh, I can't very well. It is
Okay.
set.
Exhaust his dialogue.
Remember you.
And a fast way to get to the round table hold for people that don't know. Most people go here on the menu, the map, and click on the round table hold. But if you're out here, if you notice, on Xbox it's Y, on PlayStation it's triangle, but it says on the bottom you can hit Y to pull up Sites of Grace or triangle. You hit it. The first one on the list is the Table of Lost Grace, which is the Site of Grace at the Round Table Hold. And if you look at the bottom, it says X, which is square on PlayStation. Go to the Round Table Hold. You can hit that. And then it's already on OK. So then you would hit A on Xbox or X on PlayStation. And you just click it, and boom, bingo, you're in. So you can hit, like, map, triangle, square, X, or map, YXA, just like real quick, and you can always just get back to the round table hold. Now Nefeli Lu is here.
You again. I thought you'd receive.
Okay, so she should give us
You were the one to make good use of
a yep, the Arsenal Charm,
I wonder if he's in his
which
study. If you
increases
haven't
our
got
equip
father, he's, I'm
load,
sure
and we're at 30. So we'll see what we can do. Okay, well, we can do this. We can just put it on now. Can we wear the pants? We can wear the pants. Can we wear the chest piece? No. But we can wear pants. So we at least have pants. And if we go over here and talk to Enya, sail away. If you talk to Enya, we'll get our third talisman pouch, which will allow us to re-equip the axe talisman. We have a little bit of resistances now. Not a lot, but we have a little bit to take the edge off. And it's just up from here. A big issue is that axe on our hip weighs 4.5 pounds. And the other issue is this weighs 15. So we're gonna get that rapture. And then now, before I leave, I'm going to take care of Nefeli Lu, and I'm going to take care of Latenna. If I have to play a bit later tonight, so be it. I don't think it'll be that much later, but it might be a bit later. I had to farm a weapon, and I had a false start because I forgot to record. So I had to kind of redo the first, like, I think like 45 minutes. I did it faster the second time around. And I think my talking was a bit more concise because I just kind of repeated myself. Okay, Nefeli Lu didn't leave yet. I mustn't have done something right, but we'll grab the mushroom. A lot of stuff for sleep pots around here. So, we're going to use that trick to get back to the round table hold real quick. Now that's open. Here we go.
Isabel, see you again. Isabel, see you again.
Okay, I think I needed to just get this open. Okay, so then we go back to the village of the Albinaurics. Here's Nefeli Lu with a lantern.
I witnessed the oppression awaking. And though there's justice to let the scars.
We're gonna head through there. Justice to the
But then
oppressors.
there's
I like
something-
Nepheli Lou. I feel bad for her, but her stepfather is a complete piece of shit. So we're gonna go up and I actually summon her for this fight just because I feel like she deserves to whip somebody's ass, and it's not a major boss. So it's not like I feel like, because like Godric, like come on, I gotta fight Godric one-on-one. I gotta look that man in the eyes. But for a Capra Demon throwback, I fought Capra Demon enough. We're just gonna get rid of him.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue.
He doesn't have any
No
clue.
secrets lie with me,
Nope,
not a
he tells
one.
us everything.
Oh, please leave me be.
I will, but you need to give me the medallion.
We're finished. The curse, I beg you. You must.
Thank you.
Then please.
I'm gonna give it to
It's a
Lieutenant.
medallion. It's only a good for deed.
Don't worry.
Alas.
And then you can pass knowing I'll succeed. Back on Torrance. Oh, that's fine. So we're gonna call in Nepheli Lou. And he's dead. Crucible, not talisman. Okay, so we have that taken care of. Now we go get Lieutenant. And then we're ready to move on with Magma Worm Makar. And sometimes you can have a lot of fun with him with this build. We might go kill Vike though. We might go kill Vike so we can get our last sacred tier for the region. Okay, so we're gonna head a bit east. Actually, did I grab the St. Trina's lilies? I can just ride through and see if I did. I don't think I did. Kind of looped around for a dumb reason, but it's whatever. I'll take the mushroom. Here we are. Now we're pretty much set for Godskin Duo. Heading in. Heading over here. Okay, so Lakeside Crystal Cave has Lieutenant. We're going to do Lieutenant because at the end of Lieutenant's quest, there is a somber ancient smithing stone. that will allow us to max out any somber weapons. And like I've been saying, when that expansion comes out in less than a week, there's going to be a lot of weapons we're going to want to upgrade and try out. String is really rare. Not really rare, but rare for how important it is. And I'm fine losing health there. That's okay. Hop in here. I should go get the lantern for you guys. I could do that after this. Roll down. Hop over here. He's a little too wily for a heavy charge. Let's see what happens. Ooh, I didn't catch him. Oops, trade with this fool. There we go. Finally got what I was looking for at the end. The more I use this setup, I'll figure it out and catch those openings.
If I told thee that I possess, or have you caused my other? Oh, so then I've no. Let's try. My apologies.
Okay.
I hope that.
Tenna's gonna join up with us. We'll exhaust her dialogue.
There is something. Will you show me if you of the where? Thank you. They say castles. Then farewell. I will go. Forgive me.
Can I grab a level? We'll see if I can grab a level. I don't know if I can or not. I might not be able to. Nope, I can. Yeah, so there we go. Okay, now that we got all that taken care of, we have to head and do Ronnie opened up so we can get Sullivan's potion so we can do Nefeli Lu. And then we can head to Fort Belfries. We'll just do all this and just get it all knocked out. That way we can just leave Liurnia behind. Wait, there's upgrade material back here. It might just be a 4 though. But I'm going to grab it anyway. Until it gets ingrained in my brain what level it is. It's a 4. I should trust my gut. Nothing to grab but the golden seed. Made it through. Okay, now we got a golden seed, and then Loretta. Let's see what kind of fun Loretta is with this setup. Give me the page pants. I might have to farm these dudes for their pants. Kind of screwed up. I should have bucked beforehand. Dude! Done. Dude, I am just dunking on these bosses. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna farm those pants for a little bit. Best pants in the game. I didn't even see how many runes I was getting. This is actually a good spot to farm them because it's a quick 2. I was thinking that shaded castle might be better, but no, this is 2 of them real quick right here. Their whole set is really, really good lightweight armor. Garb. Hood. Nice. Pants. 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 That means they're dropping it. And we got a 2 for that time. And one of, I think they're double dropping because one of them dropped 2 items. So there's a chance we could get a pretty good chance we could get it. I gotta be careful. Nope. Give it a couple more rounds. I don't want to spend too much time here because I have pants, but trust me, page pants, when you're really tight for equip load, they're really good. Oh man, I didn't even notice there was a third one. Okay, I might do this a couple more rounds knowing that there's 3 now. Then we can get rid of these sandals. We need sensible footwear. Nope. When you see them sprinkle out the white light, you know they drop something. Nope. This is where that silver scarab you get later comes in handy. And that's why I'm only going to do this a couple more times. See, it's 2 runs in a row. They haven't dropped anything. But I will have a level, I think, after this attempt. Well, not attempt, but you know what I mean. Nothing. Being stingy. Yeah. Perfumer's bolt. Something. They dropped something. Okay. After this, I'm gonna go talk to Ronnie. We can make a few more passes at this, but we don't need to keep doing it back to back. Oh, see? We did get the hood and the garb. Okay, so now we're gonna go talk to Ronnie. I was just curious what that light was. Thought it might be a Trina Lily. Okay, so we head up to Ronnie's tower. Okay. Had to get a quick little drink.
Oh, I believe us.
Talk to Ronnie. Then Ronnie's going to lock us out for being able to leave, which is going to force us to talk to War Counselor Iji, Blythe, and Sullivis. Let's make sure I exhausted her dialogue.
I would have thee. I have called. Heed not.
Yeah,
I'm
see,
sure.
I didn't. It's good.
Thou needs. It hath been a.
There we go.
Thou needs not. It hath been a.
Okay. So then we go down. Together for Lady Ronnie.
Again, the Carian ran told I will let together for Lady Ronnie.
Blythe.
Name's Blythe. Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated. The Eternals. I'm planning to see if I can.
See, it's weird because it's like they're talking to you from their respective locations. It's like technically, this is weird because it's like you're talking to Sullivis, but he's in his tower. You're talking to Blythe, but he's in Limgrave. And you talk to the war counselor while he's down at the smithing station. It's just weird how this all works. Just looking at the manor. It's a cool building. Okay, she's asleep. So then we gotta go talk to Sullivis to get the potion for Nefeli Lou. But this means we get to go kill those pages again. So we're gonna get one little crack at those pages again. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Now we go talk to Sullivis. I should have ridden Torrent, shouldn't have I? I don't know what happened there.
Did you not
I do know what
realize I
happened
was
there,
merely
but
being- perhaps I'll give you. I'd like you to find a even you.
Okay, accept the
Good. Now I
task.
shall hand it. Find enough. I expect. I've no time. The only thing are we and I have enough.
Okay. Now we go back to the round table hold, so we can give this to. Oh shit! Ensha. Hyper armor. That was almost a one shot. That was almost a one shot on Ensha. I almost vigor checked that man. Okay. Ensha. You're back.
Then I bid I am known as a tarnished. I am you now belong. You'll be up then as you're the inheritors. We of the Godric, the General Redarator, Morgoth, and you'll still be up.
Okay, so then we go down. We got Sullivis's potion.
The round table.
We're gonna hand over Sullivis's
You
potion
want just tell him despite his inevitable.
and leave. Now we are gonna go to the 4 belfries. We're gonna go back to where we started the game. Kill the introductory boss. West? Yep, okay. And then we're going to be able to get a spirit summon ash that we're going to be able to give Nefeli Lou. as part of her quest line, because we want those 2 ancient dragon smithing stones. Wait, we're gonna head up one more. I thought that was the other spot. I'm gonna head up here, and there is a grace that I'll be able to grab in case I want to come back for any of these other belfries. But at the top up here, this top one, the top belfry, it has a chest containing a infused or an imbued sword key. The imbued sword keys can only be used up here at the 4 belfries. There's 3 teleporters and 3 keys scattered across the game. One is in the academy. One is in Celia, in Caelid, the town of Celia, behind one of the torch seals. And then the other one is up here. But we're going to go back here for the Precipice of Anticipation. You remember we started in the Chapel of Anticipation. So we're back here. Now we're heading up. Okay. So we are going to physic up, roar, and head on in. That's why I called it 2-pop Shakur. Okay, so we're going to give that to Nefeli Lou. And this we get to keep in our pocket. So we're going to go back. And we also have to move Rodrigo. We got to do some talking to Hugh. So bear with me.
You'll no matter loud you.
About
Rodrigo. She's crazy. She has. I saw her now. Their eye. That's nothing special. I'm trapped. That's all there is. Well, no crime. My big. Besides, despite my decides, you know.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna go back and talk to Rodrigo.
Thank goodness. I'm still looking. It's not easy. Your dad don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask my certainly. I know I can tell.
Okay, now we're gonna go back and talk to Hugh and say, "Hey, Rodrigo, she wants to put in some work." He's like, "Cool. Okay." We're gonna go down here, talk to her.
It's pathetic, and please, it's pathetic.
Okay. Now that we know she's sad, we're gonna reset the instance. And now we're gonna go talk to Gideon and say, "Hey, Nefeli's upset." And he's gonna be like, "Yeah, bitch, will get over it."
Make the to the capital. The 2 things
Dude's a
you
dick.
may be for we. Indeed. So
This man killed a bunch of people, and his daughter's sad about it. And he just doesn't give a shit. Okay, so we got that. It looks like we got Rodrika to move because she's no longer by the fireplace. Yep. Okay. And then now we make sure she gets her spirit tuning all set. Spirit tuning. Okay. And then we go back down and talk to Nefeli Lu.
Please, it's pathetic. So you know what?
We heard from
Indulged
Gideon.
Father, I would have done, and
Ooh,
yet
I gotta go
betrayed.
do
And I think
height.
Where is the just he once told me he would never? Was he simply? No, how could I? Father has, and now. Is
Give
that
her the
I can submit
Stormhawk
my
King
thanks?
ashes.
I don't feel still. It reminds me. Thank you.
Okay.
And
So we got
reminds
Nefeli Lu taken care of, but we still height. Kenneth Height is a big one. So we're going to Fort Height. This is the last part in Nefeli Lu's quest. It's just getting Height resolved, because then Height will appoint her as head of Stormvale. Okay, so we're gonna ride through. We're gonna kill all these guys. I just powered through that dude's shield. I just hyper armored through that dude's post. Ooh, okay. You can punch him. I can kneecap you. He's right in the tailbone. Okay, so now we're gonna head up here. That'll give us bleed grease if we want to put blood on this thing for any reason. There's a few bosses that it can come in handy, some blood grease. But the way our perks are working, just scaling our flat damage is the best option. Why worry about building up bleed if you can just hit a guy twice? We don't really need to deck this medallion. Okay, so we cleared that. Now we go talk to Kenneth Height. And then he'll move back to his fort and we'll be resolved on all of this.
Did you? Oh, excellent. Well done. I knew I
Yep.
know. Go ahead. Right.
Took
much
care
was
of it
that?
all.
And even the which is why just you. Would you like? I see bright. Enter. And who knows what say you? Very. I knew. I shall help. I see. Right. Much.
Okay, just to make sure I grabbed it, I'm going to look over here for the Fervor's Cookbook. Okay, cool. I did grab it. Now we're going to go back to Fort Height West. It'll now be overrun by demi-humans, and we'll clear it out, and Kenneth Height will be distraught. And he'll say he'll have to look for a new heir for the land, a new ruler for Stormvale and Limgrave. And then he ends up finding that in Nefeli Lu, who's actually quite benevolent and respectable. And one of the few NPCs that gets a good outcome. now we talk to Kenneth Height.
I suppose
And this
one
quest
must be true
is clear.
that I haven't the great, but now for a true. I'm for a true.
Okay, for true error for Limgrave. We're gonna go back and kill those pages one more time, and then we're gonna kill Magma Worm Makar to get to Altus Plateau. Did I give Raya? Yeah, I think I did. Let's see if I have the Volcano Manor invitation, which I do. You can tell I'm hungry for these page pants. Perfumer's Bolt. Perfumer's Bolt. Nothing. Okay. Magma Worm Makar. Okay. We're gonna head in. Physic. Roarin, in case he does stop. Nope. Might have to roar again. It's fine. Now he's being a doofus. There we go. Line him up. Whoop. There we go. Makes you wish for a tail cut. Fateful moment where my health and oh no, my health is a little higher. I wonder why. Okay, so we're heading into Altus Plateau. Kind of rounding out the most of the busy work being done, but we do have some weapon upgrades to get. We've got some golden seeds to grab and what have you, but I don't know, we might have like about an hour of busy work ahead of us. Man, that tree's almost white. Let me grab this Grace, just in case. There's Sage's Cave is over there. Really good armor set. Not the Sage, you know, you get it over in a different place, but there's a boss there that wears it. Reminded me of it. Ruler's Robe is a good chest piece if you're trying to do light load. I honestly don't know if we're going to be able to even equip it because our axe is so heavy. And I kind of like this idea of being light roll even while having this big axe. Okay, so we're going to grab the Grace here because we're coming back because Raya is here. Raya appears whichever way you get into Altus. If you use Makar, she's up here in Lux Ruins. If you come up the Dectus elevator, she'll be at the top of the elevator. But I come this route, so I don't have to get the Dectus medallions. That takes time. The Makar fight gets you runes, and it's fun. You know, it's a fight. And then you can also get to see the water, the river, coming this way. Which allows us to get the rune bear. There's a breakable statue with 3 smithing stone 6s. And we'll be able to upgrade our weapons, our main weapon, utilizing that eventually. There's also another breakable statue in the sealed tunnel. And there's a bunch of 6s in Volcano here. So we grab the Grace just for emergencies or backup strats. I think that's a crossbow or a regular bow, Ash of War, that we can live without. Might have seen that little glimmer of the phantom sapling. Oop, oop. So we got our golden seed. Up here on the right, there'll be a smithing stone 5. And then a bunch of corpses are going to rain down on us from above. And we're going to work our way through to the end of the terminus of the river. See the water terminus. Okay, so we're at the terminus. We're going to continue to ride and head up over here. So we're going to ride over here. We could get rid of these guys to make life a little easier, but I think we're just going to outride them. Yeah. We are going to kill these guys, though. Okay, now we're going to go pull the rune bear. And we want it to break this statue. Oh, it gave me the volcano stone. There we go. Okay, so we'll just head up this way. There's a grace up this way, so we'll continue to go. And that rune bearer is in hot pursuit. We're going to rest at the site of grace. Oh, I think I could put a flask in. Yep. Okay, so now that this is done, this is where Raya comes in. We're going to go back to Erdtree Gazing Hill. And we're going to go talk to Raya.
I knew you had. I hereby take my hand. Give me your. I will.
There we go. She's going to take us to Volcano Manor. Which has a lot of smithing stone 6s. And we're going to get them all. And then after that, we're going to leave and get some more supplies elsewhere. But we're going to run through here and grab some smithing stone 6s. Giza, Inquisitor Giza is going to spawn in with the Giza wheel, but we are just going to hop over. And he's gone.
I am Tanith, Rias, a warrior. Perhaps you will you join YX rise with us?
We will join.
The drawing room, but be sure. Use the key. Use the key.
And now we're going to run through. Grab all the 6s. Another time I probably should have taken advantage of going to get the lantern. It's a good reminder though. So we're gonna open this up. We are in Volcano Manor proper. First 6 is on this rooftop up there. Make sure that's baited out a bit. Get up. Set this there for a second. Give me 1 second. Okay, so we're gonna head over this way and jump. Okay, heading up. Actually, I think there is a smithing stone over here that I missed. And it's just a 4. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. Okay, so we're gonna hop in here. We're gonna be an Elven Earth that drops, but we're fine. We're fine. And there's a crazy boy land here. Crazy boys are coming from the stairs. Another one. Oh, I got grabbed. Both of them. We're gonna run in here. Get rid of him before he sounds the alarm. The crazy boy's coming. Dodge him. Get the grace. Okay. Whoop, whoop. Now we're gonna open this double door because there's still 4 more 6s in here. Come on. Up there, there. And this is the 6. I'm gonna run and jump. Keep rolling. Get over here. Hop up. Dummy. That's fine. That's fine. We're already over here. Yeah, and that was the other 4 anyway. I could go do the gate though. I'll go a bridge. I'll do the bridge. So I should have like 9 of those 6s. Sealed tunnel will give me the last 3 I need. And then for 5s, we're gonna go to Altus tunnel. We just stagger so many enemies with the colossal weapons. It's gonna be a bit different though for this Black Flame Monk. I know he's got some hyper armor in his casting. And he's decently chunky. We're gonna have one of these anime fights where he's standing up there all looking like a bad dude. And here I come. Damn, beat you to the charge. Yeah, okay. That was done deal. And then we're gonna move this puppy. We're gonna skip this goodness. Okay, so then we go back to the main Volcano Manor entrance, and this is where we're done with Volcano Manor, so we're gonna leave. At least we should be. Yep, 9 6s. Someone please kill him. Okay, so we're I guess I could talk to Patches.
Here, I thought good though. We'll do good. Oh, Patches important. Are you? I thought I could not to me. I guess I'm asked. Even after.
We'll do these quests, I think, later. I do want to do them because there's armor, and if he's gonna be a strength build with, I think I might take endurance higher than my normal 30. I might actually take it to like 35 or 40, because I won't need to get strength as high as some of the other stats on the other characters, so I can put a little bit more in endurance. We'll see what I can get out of a light rolling executioner's axe. Wait, I'm a dumb dude. Forgot to grab the golden seed. There we go. And head down. And keep working your way down. Here is the Gelmir map. It's not necessary, but this is a nice grace to grab. You can get unlucky with that guy, or you can get unlucky with some drops and stuff, and then you don't have to retrace as many of your steps. And if you ever want to come back to get the decaying tree beast that guards this burnt tree, this burnt minor Erd tree, you can. I think that's cool that, like, you can tell, like, Gelmir, like, burnt the tree. Like, they were, like, the volcano manor was like, fuck that tree. Burn that shit. And then the decaying tree beast underneath it is, like, death blighted. It's, like, dead. It's like a zombie decaying tree beast. Gotta love stone sword keys. That, and we're gonna have another great axe user coming up over here. I'll pop a physic on the roar, or war cry. Start charging it up, and boom, boom, interrupt. Bam! She didn't like that much, did she? And then just traded. Golden Vow. Sacred Butchering Knife. If you wanted to super optimize, you'd get like a seal. You'd get just enough faith so that you could Golden Vow. You'd do quick swaps for your talismans, so you'd only have the talisman on to cast Golden Vow. Then you it's just, but that's not. I don't find enjoyment in playing the game that way. I kind of like finding enjoyment in making builds that kind of passively work, and you don't have to actively sit there for a minute before the boss fight, throwing buff after buff after buff on. And then they just wear off in the first 30 seconds anyway. It's like, fuck. Okay, so that's a good grace to grab for a multitude of reasons. For coming back for the Moog physic ingredient, for getting the shaded castle, and for doing this ride route we're going to do. We're going to go around getting 2 sacred tiers and all the golden seeds and the maps for Altus Plateau and Lindell. And the first order of business is the sacred tier over here in this Church of Marika. Drop down here and start heading through this forest. You just kind of head east towards the Erd tree. It gets foggy though. Give me 1 second. Whoa, Death blighted. Sorry about that. I had to take my headset off. All it takes though. 1 slip up. Okay, so we're gonna head down here. I could go a different route, but I'm gonna stick with the same route, so if anybody follows me, they'll know the route. So, yeah, if you were at that church, and you drop down here, we're just gonna ride east towards the minor Erd tree. It'll get foggy, so it might be a little hard to, it might be hard to see. But if you just kind of keep heading northeast, where it's kind of just slowly rising uphill, you're going in the right direction. And you want to be slightly east of the bridge, which is here. So then we kind of start arcing a bit more north this way. And you'll see a windmill. Start heading that way. And then there's a golden seed Right here by the bridge, you can see the windmill, the minor Erdtree. But we start heading towards the windmills, and we're going to get the Grace by Dominula, in case we need it. Dominula is the windmill village at the northern edge of Altus Plateau. They're getting all high on poppies. Okay, so we grab the Grace. Now we're going to ride down, and there is a golden seed over here. And then we're going to head and get the physical damage reduction talisman. And that's located in the Sainted Hero's grave. There's a golden seed up here. I just don't want to get hit by these trebuchets. Golden seed. And we drop down, and we're pretty much safe now from the trebuchets at least. And then we follow this road. We're gonna head up to this Grace. Volcano Manor up there in the mountains. So badass, dude. It's just, I love how Volcano Manor and the capital are staring each other down. I just think that's so cool. You can see the other hero's grave in Gelmir over there, pulling the body towards the Erdtree. Dude, this game is just something else. Okay, so we're not going to fight this Black Knight Assassin. We're just going to ride past and head inside. We're going to take the elevator down. There are some shadow enemies that you have to put into the purview of the Erdtree in order to attack down here, and that's very interesting. And I think this might be some symbolism that might be related to the expansion. We'll see. Whoa, my foot's doing something weird. Okay. Touch the Grace. And we're going to run in. Hook a left. Through. They're mainly just looking for one item. We will fight these two. Just because we can hold a switch, I know they're going to harass me. Violet. Use the stone sword key, and we are good. We got this physical damage talisman. And then we're gonna run our way out of this dungeon. Once we kill Godfrey, we'll be able to equip that. Now we just run out of here. Now we have a sacred tier, some golden seeds, and we start getting weapon supplies. And now we head to the capital. We're looking pretty good. I'm pretty confident about where we're at. And again, this one doesn't have too many moving pieces. Where we got our weapons together. Our talismans are together. We just need the upgrade talismans, you know, like the better versions of the ones we currently have. We'll come back and probably do a cleanup where we can get some of the extra talismans, like the Drake ones and stuff like that I got on the other characters when I did that cleanup session. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Because like there's no upgraded roar talisman, or medallion, there's no upgraded version of the axe talisman. And we're gonna have the physical damage reduction, which is gated through the playthrough. And then the arsenal talismans, which I could go get the arsenal jar right now, but I think it'd be best till we have a bit more of a beefier weapon for that. Sacred tier. Got you. Okay. So we hop back on Torrent. Heal. Right over here. We have some gravestones. Good. Okay, so we're gonna go down here, grab a grace, a golden seed, the map, another grace, and then we're gonna warp back over here and continue into the capital, grabbing the other map and some golden seeds. And the grace that we're gonna use on the way to Draconic Tree Sentinel. We're just gonna get like all set up, and then like I've been saying, like that's. If you've been watching me, you kind of know that's how I play through this game. I just kind of open up the world, and then I just kind of blitz through bosses. But I like to open everything up, so if I do forget something or I need to go back for something, the ride is already taken care of. I absolutely loved riding around on this game with Torrent on my first couple of playthroughs, but at this point, sometimes I do miss the style of Dark Souls where the next fight is just around the corner. But I get it. I think this is a better game. Don't get me wrong. I do think this is a better game. It's just when you run it a lot with new characters, there's a lot of just sitting on Torrent. Okay, so I got the map, I got that stuff. Okay, so now that I have this grace, we're going to go back to Altus Highway Junction. Right into the capital, because once we get in, there's going to be a grace that's very helpful, and 2 golden seeds and a map right there inside that door at the top. So that's where we're headed. see with minimal armor. What's the reason behind that? Okay, so in the game, there's a thing. If you look at my status, right in the middle, there's an equip load stat. And the 3 equip loads are heavy, medium, and light. When you have light, you have the fastest roll, the furthest roll, and I think you roll. I don't think you get extra iframes, but you get the fastest, furthest roll. See, and then if I go up to medium, you're a little chunkier. You don't quite get the distance. And then if you go, we're gonna see if I can get heavy. Can I even get heavy? Can I go over my... I don't even have stuff to go over my equip load right now. Wait a second, there we go. Let's see. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. No. One. Okay, and then we're going to go pants. There we go. Heavy load. Here we go. And then if you go heavy load, yeah, no fat roll. So typically most people play with mid roll. Most people play with mid roll. Oh, I can put wristbands on. Can I put? No, mid roll. But I can put those on. Or do I put the hood on? I think I'm gonna put the hood on. Okay, so yeah. So now I'm kind of goofy where it's like I got this super quick light roll and I got this big bonk, which is kind of fun. And we're gonna put the hood on. The other thing is if your light roll and you keep tapping roll to spam, like to roll spam to get away from things, you're moving at the same speed as when you sprint. And if you're medium roll and you mash roll, just keep hitting the button, you're actually going to be moving slower than someone sprinting. Makes that much of a difference if you had more armor and took less damage. It's kind of a mixed bag. Earlier playthroughs, I definitely wear more armor. But when you kind of get into the habit of just like avoiding damage and learning how light roll can give you positional advantage, sometimes it's just easier to not get hit than, you know. Like, that's kind of like the old joke. I think Lobos used to say it, because Lobos would run completely naked. Lobos would run completely naked, and people would say, like, oh, you need... No, it was Vigor. I think it was Vigor in Elden Ring. People were saying, oh, you need more health, you need more Vigor, or you're going to get one shot. And he would say, you don't need Vigor if you don't get hit. So that's kind of... I approach that armor that way. Like, you don't need armor if you don't get hit. Granted, I'll admit I get hit, but... I'm not perfect. Okay, so I did grab that grace, and I think I grabbed all the golden seeds along the way. Thank you. Thank you. I just play it a lot. It's one of those things, I'd say it's more of that than anything. The more you play these games, you'll just notice you wear less and less armor as you do. Because you'd rather feel responsive and snappy than be able to take maybe one extra hit. Okay, so where am I at on flasks? 10 and 2, that's 12. So I got 2 left. How many golden seeds? 4. So if I go... I didn't grab that grace. That's fine. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to go get that other golden seed so we get one more flask. And and I'll also go into the sealed tunnel so I can get one of the bell bearings, and so I can get those 3 6s, those last 3 6s I need. Then from there, we're going to go to Altus Tunnel, get all the 5s, clear out Altus Tunnel, then go to Shaded Castle, and then at that point, it's basically we go to the capital. And we get back to having fun. Ooh, I should have been thinking about that. Yeah, I don't know how busy you were when I was doing the Faith build, but yeah, that was one thing I kept saying with the Faith build was I was doing mid-roll the whole game, and there were definitely some times I would get hit because I was wearing like heavy armor. I would definitely get hit by enemies because I wasn't the spacing I'm not used to for mid-roll. But then I would say, you know, like, oh well, yeah, I got hit, but it didn't do any damage, which was nice. It was fun playing in mid-roll. It's been a long time since I've done that. But for the type of character with like a sword and a shield and a knight, you know, a cleric and all that, it made sense. It made sense to go heavy armor. And I could go heavy armor with this one, but I'm just trying to see how far I can stretch it. Okay, so we're gonna come in here. You guys are actually kind of resilient. The items themselves we're not too interested in. This one we are. This lets us buy smithing stones 3s and 4s. And we're gonna head in here. Head down. That weapon they have, the Vulgar Militiaman Saw, is a really cool weapon. You have a lot of fun with that one. This. I'll run over, hop. Throw these dudes off. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I like how you can use War Cry as like a get off me tool. Up a bit. Oh, and that's another thing too, is like typically when I'm fighting in the bosses, I also use this physic that increases my damage reduction, and I have a talisman that increases my damage reduction. So I do have like, I have like, you know, like item armor, like alchemical armor on, I guess you could say. Well, at least you broke it. I'm gonna die and have to run back down here, but at least you broke it. Oh, that's a 5. I do need me some of those. keep heading through. I don't even really know why I'm doing this because my ass needs to go back. What am I doing? I went too far. I went too far. Yeah, I think we're good. Yes, we're good. I just went on autopilot and headed to the boss. Okay, so there we go. Here are our 6s. So we're all done on 6s. That was a close call, but we made it. I could go kill the boss for the shits and giggles of it, since I'm stuck down here anyway. But we got our 6s. We'll take care of 5s. Just got back. How's it going? Oh, it's going good, dude. It's going great, man. If you do this has been a monster. I've been 2 Pop Shakuran bosses. All eyes on you. Okay, yeah, so here we go. Here we go. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Okay, so might be able to burn one and get a level up. Yeah, we'll be able to burn one and get a level up. Okay. Strength. Of course. We're going more strength. Okay, so how many 5s do we have? 3 5s. We need a total of 10 5s. We got our 6s together, so that means Altus Tunnel is next, which is right there. So we're going, I could see Meru strangling people in this outfit. Yeah, dude. I've been trying to farm for different pants, but they have yet to drop. You know, speaking of which, we're going to try to kill them for their pants again. One more pant kill farm. Nope. Nope. Okay, so now we go to Altus Tunnel. Okay, so we're gonna, went a little too far east. We're gonna go this way. It's up here on this ridge line. Yeah, this Meru, he's a handsome man, but he hides some darkness behind this mask. Okay, so guess no items. We'll grab the Grace. Okay, there we go. There's a 5. Okay. There's a 5 right around here. Okay, that. Got some of these marionettes. Go to start to get aggro. You can stagger everything with these colossal weapons, whether it's a great sword, great hammer, great axe. There's also going to get hyper armor, which increases your poise values when you're mid-attack animation, which makes it harder for enemies to interrupt you while you're attacking. Get in quick on them, you can trade, which is cool. This is an Arteria leaf. Yep, the old bait Arteria leaf. Got that 5. Drop that dude. I'm out here. So I don't get shot. The malformed star. I'm gonna let it spray again. Or not. Holding block while jumping is the safest way to get up there, because you don't lose your forward momentum. And now we have an upgrade for our arsenal. See if we can put on anything else. No, we're still really tight with this 15-pound hellacious great axe. It's amazing. Okay, heal up. There's a 5 here. 5 here. And then the boss is going to give us one of the bell bearings. I think it's the Somber 2. I made the dummy mistake of greeting that. Oh, okay, yeah. Soul run through. Actually, I don't think we need to just yet. We got the materials we need. Yeah, but I want vengeance. I want vengeance, so we're going through. Dude, this Executioner's great axe. One of my favorite weapons in the game. We're gonna play this smart instead of reckless. Now the rest of the 5s we need are in Shaded Castle. So we're going to go to the Bridge of Iniquity. We'll be able to use some Spirit Springs to drop down, and thank you. We will head over to the Spirit Springs, which are over this way. We'll be able to drop down and head to the Shaded Castle, which will have the rest of the Smithing Stone 5s we're looking for. And once we get all upgraded, we're going to be heading to the capital. Spirit Springs this way. Jump up over here. To this grace, see how many 5s I need, and then I'm going to refill my water. I might actually be able to get a level up, actually. We'll see. Yes, we got a level up, and then we need 3 5s, which I know are all in here. And then we're ready to go to the capital. So, level up. It's vigor time. And allow me to get some water, and I'll be right back. There's a video on the D&D Beyond page called Player's Handbook 2024, Everything You Need to Know. I haven't watched it yet. Oh my goodness, bro. after I finish this build, I might have to watch that on stream. Definitely might have to watch that on stream after I get done with this build. And I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm feeling pretty confident that this build, I definitely still got stuff to do on it, but I think it'll be done in a timely manner. I have a few questions about Malekith. No, I think I'll be good. I think I'll be good. So yeah, it's gonna be exciting. That's exciting. I'll just go get those 2 last 5s. So there's one by Miranda Flower. She's over here. Okay. Then we're gonna run over here. Look like I duped myself. You should do a run where you take 0 damage. Like, just fight who you need to beat the game. Oh man, dude, do a no-hit run? That's like the holy grail of challenge runs. And I could try it, but dude. They have added to Geppetto the maps on D&D Beyond. So now you can make exact 20 cone. Oh, measure for you. Oh, that you know what that is? I honestly, and this isn't a slight against Wizards of the Coast. This is the beauty of capitalism. The beauty of capitalism is I think that feature was one of the newer features that got added like 9 months ago or so to Owlbear Rodeo. So the competition put it out, and then yeah, Wizards of the Coast answered, which is good. That's as it should be. So that's cool. That's exciting. Okay, so 12 and 12. So we can leave once we lose aggro. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. They needed that. That's a really cool feature. Because once I saw it in Owlbear Rodeo, that was like the first thought I had was like, man, them 40K templates, that would be so helpful. Like, because we were drawing that shit in before. So yeah, no, that's gonna be really cool. I'm glad that they added that to Beyond. Okay, I lost aggro, so now I can go and upgrade this a whole bunch. Now we're gonna head to the capital. Man, people start talking about D&D and I get sidetracked. It's all good though. Okay, so we're gonna just... Nope, not that one. This one. We need more rooms. Do I have one? Yes, I do. I might need to burn more. Man, okay, I need runes. Where's a good place for runes? Should I just kill the boss? I'm just gonna kill the boss. No, dude, you're all good, man. You're all good, dude. I need to get used to this. I need to be able to multitask in conversation, especially when more and more people start showing up in here. I'm gonna have to be able to do it. Already, I'm like, oh my god, my brain is having enough trouble remembering the game as it is. But no, I'm good. That's why I have notes. Like that's the thing is like worst case scenario, I just look at my notebook because I sit overnight while I'm like watching like TV or stuff and. Catching up on YouTube or something or some other streamers, I'll sit down with my like cell phone and I'll just like remind myself of routing stuff I need to do and jot it down. And then there's some stuff that I kind of like the obligatory ride as I call it. Like I'll never forget that ride because I've done it so many times. And there's certain other things like going to get Drake talismans once everything's done. Going to get the Drake talismans. Oh wait, I can do something real quick. But these dudes are gonna make it problematic. I'm being a bit more casual on this run just because I'm really comfortable in this run. This build is going to be really strong. They already staggered. Whoa! Is this Robin or Loxley? Flask, and we'll have the runes now to upgrade the weapon, and it's just all problems resolved. And then we head into the capital. His head's in the dirt. We just get damage where we can. And he's dead. Got our golden seed. And then we're doing a strength build, so if we want, we got the giant crusher. I'm more a executioner's great axe kind of guy, but see, and then now we can go to easy, get that weapon upgraded, and now kill the draconic tree sentinel. Strength and armament. See, now we got that big damage. Okay. Now we ride for the draconic tree sentinel. And going back to it, I could be putting on some grease to amplify this damage and speed things up a bit, but I kind of enjoy the fights. I like showing off that the damage is possible, but then also having the fight actually last long enough to enjoy it. Cry. Whipped. Ooh, that was close. You're done. Oh, and Keed, if you were interested in that spell sort cleanup video, it should be going live at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then I'm thinking maybe Sunday, that randomizer collage might be going up on Sunday. Because Sunday's like I don't have any uploads for Sunday, so I'll probably set it up so it'll drop on Sunday. And then I think Monday, Tuesday. Monday, it might even just be a one-day thing where on Monday we basically sit down with all 5 characters and make sure we've got everything we need. Because, yeah, I always launch it the day after, and I also think that'd be a good idea because, like, on Saturday when we're playing D&D, at least my YouTube will pop the VOD from, like, today. My strength build's going to go live on YouTube tomorrow, so, like, while we're D&Ding, my YouTube is still being active. And then Sunday, I might throw out the edited videos on Sunday. I don't think I grabbed any graces. And I didn't restock my physic. So this is like, these are speedrun strats. I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna kill this Erdtree avatar though, because I want the Lord's Rune for the 50,000. Ooh, okay. Blow her up. That was kind of really dumb. I'm just gonna remind myself to take this seriously. Remind myself that I didn't get any grace. And that's the avatar. And we can use it. Now we're gonna head to Subterranean Shunning Grounds for the sevens. Well, we gotta talk to Melina. Apparently Melina's got something to say.
And thus I shall farewell. I shall leave Tom. I wish you have for I have no.
And there we go. 33 and 33. 2 Scotty Pippins. Okay, so now we head to the Subterranean Shunning Grounds because they have, I think, like 9 more sevens almost. It's a lot of sevens, I know. Heading on in. We're going to grab the Grace to the left here, just inside this room. Now we're gonna head down and grab, there's 4 sevens down here by some prawns, some crawfish. So we're gonna head there first. And get wrecked. We did get 2 sevens. That's half of our next level up.
crawfish over. As he kind of gets caught up on the geometry a bit. Didn't work out. There we go. Got the second set of 7s. And there we go. Rest to reset the aggro. And then we go back to Underground Roadside, because now we head through the whole thing. Because we're going to get the other 7s. I know there's like a couple that you grab. I think 3 that are loose. Also, we can get the Blood-Soaked Manchettes and the Blood-Soaked Mask, which are great lightweight gear sets. Gear pieces. We're going to head in here. I think there's 3 7s you grab along the way, and then there's a one spot where you grab 4. It's like a bundle of 4. Glass shard. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I know I walk out of Subterranean Shunning Grounds usually with 9. Oh, yeah. For some reason those slugs always hit me. Okay, so this dude's going to do a little butt flop out of here. I'm going to grab that and then just take the ladder up. And then there's a shortcut lever to open this gate up, which will make our lives a lot easier if we die. That's a 6. We don't need it. We're going to open this up. I would like to live in the underground journey. I would too. There's something kind of relaxing about this place. And I actually like the music down here. It's kind of calming. It's almost kind of like chamber music. I should. Once again, I am sorry for not grabbing the lantern. Okay. Yeah, dude. Do you know the thing about how their big googly eyes are not their real eyes? Their real eyes are these little teeny beady things that are underneath. Oh man, okay. That's why we get shortcuts open. But yeah, their big eyes are just like to scare off predators. If you look closely, they have little teeny beady eyes that are underneath them, closer to their mouth and nose. Such a weird creature design. But yeah, we got the shortcut open, so we're always good. And yeah, Deathblight's the worst. And it was cursed in the original Dark Souls, where you'd get like your health bar halved and shit. And then if you got cursed again, it would get halved again, so you'd have a quarter. Like, man, dude, they were terrible. And all the while, what was it, Kirk? Kirk was trying to kill you with his barbed straight sword and his thorned armor. Yeah, that curse shit was awful in the first game. And we were OGs. We played before they made it easy to get the thing to get rid of curse. Remember when we first started playing that getting rid of curse was you had to get past the fucking the bell tower gargoyles, the belfry gargoyles, and you had to talk to that one fucking one shop. What's his name? Creepy dude. Yeah, the Vecna worshiper guy. Yeah. Yeah, he worshipped yeah, yeah. Dude. I guess we have to kill this guy. I guess that's just the way it is. We gotta kill him. Velka worshiper. He worshipped Velka. I forget what his name was though. The actual guy. Yeah, the Sin Absolver. And he would you could get rid of curse with him. I think he was from Kareem, but I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, Velka was the crow god, the god of like that one, and she had the whole thing where she wanted to kill the gods, which is why she enlisted like Havel and the occult hammer and all that stuff. Because she thought that it was like, she agreed that and thought it was like man's time to rule. Okay, I'm just gonna buff up. We're gonna try to fight. See how it goes. That went pretty well. We're going to keep continuing through because we're going to want to get the other Smithing Stone 7s in here before we fight Morgott. We'll probably fight Sewer Moog, because Sewer Moog I think gives out like almost 100,000 runes, and it's not that difficult to fight, so we'll just sit here and get our restock, get our physic back. And then we'll start heading over to these other sewer tunnels so we can get the rest of the 7s. Sometimes that dagger doesn't. Of course. Of course. That dude's just a psychopath, comes running out of there like a bat out of hell. Now we're gonna hop in here, and then you turn a 180, and if you hug and do right wall strats here, you basically get every item in here. I don't need that. So you just keep hugging the right wall. I probably should have grabbed a lantern so you guys could see a little bit better, but this is the last part of darkness in the ring. Kill that guy. I think it's the Eye of Yellow. Nope. Smithing Stone 8. Continue the right wall strat. Warming Stone. I remember one time I was fighting PvP, and the guy wanted to turtle up and throw down a warming stone, and I just got all aggressive and fought him off of his own warming stone. It's a weird item. Right wall strats. That dead ends. So we'll continue here. 4 smithing stone 7s. How many do we have total? 8? Yep. So we can upgrade our weapon, fight our way to Morgott, and then the last of them, we'll just grab the ones in Mountaintop of the Giants. We don't need to get fully maxed out for Morgott and Moog. But to get out of here, you just continue the right wall strats, and it eventually takes you back to where we first landed. And then you continue following this mouse, because he will lead left. If you continue going right, it'll drop you way back in the sewer, and you'll get pissed off because it'll force you back, and you'll have to retread your steps. So you trek down this way. There was a guy that tries to attack you from behind. Sorry, my headset's off, so I didn't hear him, and I kind of forgot about him. Over here, you drop down. There's going to be, it's either a crack pot or a ritual pot. Either way, ritual. It's nice to grab. Pots are probably going to be pretty helpful in the expansion. Status build up. You got your different status pots, bleed pots, frost pots, sleep pots. So I think we're just gonna kill Moog before we upgrade the weapon. But I should restock. Do I have a level up? I do have a level up. Well, vigor. Do vigor. For sewer mode. It's fun, but it's not worth it. Yep, you get like almost 100,000 off of that. So we'll level up. Get a big damage bonus. That's like 7 damage, 7 AR off of that point alone. But we'll keep going up. And then we're gonna upgrade our weapon. Thank you for the nice finish there, Keeler. Okay, so that being said, we are going to go back to Eiji, get one more upgrade on our weapon, and then we're going to go fight Godfrey and Morgott in the capital.
Well, as the war comes.
1 second. Okay, strength and armament. Okay, so I don't know why I went back because I can just warp. We are going to warp over to Avenue Balcony. Yeah, I haven't gotten to the western ramparts yet. We'll just run to Godfrey and Morgott. I'll clean up the other decaying tree beast afterwards. I feel like fighting some bosses. Just let him walk through. He brings down a lightning bolt on top of you, so you can just kind of roll spam. And again, if you hold block while you're sprint jumping, you don't lose your forward momentum, which helps you move through a lot of areas faster. I don't know. I never really burn rune arcs, but purple items I can't help but grab. It's kind of like James Woods on Family Guy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Grab that. You never know when you'll need a few pocket runes. Grace. I just want to fight Godfrey. Reset everything's aggro. There's a golden seed up on the left here. If I get hit or it gets too annoying, I might go back to the Grace to refresh, but I should be able to kind of get through here. One rolling attack gets these guys. That's nice to know. I'm sure that means a jumping attack does. This Executioner's great axe is so good. Which is why when I was thinking about strength weapons for the strength build for the expansion, this is the first one I thought of. The Roar setups, the Warcry setups with the Executioner's great axe are a lot of fun. You get the extra crit. It's a good weapon for getting posture breaks. Good reach, good damage, good moveset. And then we'll be able to save a bunch of our upgrade materials for those expansion weapons. Cool. So we'll top off. Physic. Warcry. Fight some Godfrey. Godfrey, first Elden Lord. Got our 4th talisman pouch. We are going to upgrade that. That's another 7 AR. Okay. Thank you, bro. Was that a flawless victory? Was that a flawless victory? This one's gonna get a little messy, I'll admit. I don't really remember the matchup with Morgott and this weapon as much. But I'm sure I'm gonna figure out some tricks to make it work. And that worked way easier than it should have. But I'll take it. Black Knight Assassin down. Oh, almost didn't restock. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick drink, chat for a second or two, minute maybe, and then we'll go in and fight that Morgott. I should grab the things out of the manor and that other decaying tree beast, but I'll do that after Morgott. I'm fine with that. Like I said, I've been doing so much running around in Altus, I just want to fight some bosses. Cool. Start this cutscene up. And again, I have a tendency to forget to just physic and buff before the cutscene,
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn. Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani. Willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgott. Okay. Last of all.
I'll admit this might get a bit messy. Been a while since I used a Colossal against Morgott. And that's a sloppy Morgott.
Shall not be forgiven.
Of course, I'm joking. That went way better than I anticipated. This is where I need to get the cam together, because if you saw my facial expression, you probably would have known how sarcastic I was. But yeah, no. That's Morgott. One of my favorite fights.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable
Dude,
to
I just
enter the
fucking beat the
Erdtree,
fuck out of him in his
where,
second phase. It was just
prevented
like,
by
nope.
the mantle of barbs,
Nope.
the
Dude,
thorns
Warcry, I'm
impenetrable,
telling you, Warcry,
husk of the
Executioner's
Erdtree's
Great
bone,
Axe with the
expands
Highland
all that
Axe on your
exists
hip for the
without.
other bonus roar
The only way
damage,
to stand
roar
before the
medallion,
Elden
charge
Ring and
talisman,
become
charge
the
attack
Elden
talisman, the
Lord
Axe talisman with the
is to
charge
pass
attack, the
thorns,
crack thorn
my purpose
physic
serves to aid
ingredient.
in that
Dude,
very act.
your charge
So I'd
R2s
like you to undertake
wreck.
a new
They're
journey
nukes.
with me to the flame of
Who needs
ruin,
a spell to nuke when you
far
just need
above the
strong?
clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erdtree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Okay, most important item in the randomizer.
Shall I turn your let my hand share them with me?
Okay, so we're gonna
Your thoughts,
be able to get some levels here.
your ambitions, the principle.
Turn it into a beast. Okay, now we're gonna go back and we're gonna clear up some stuff here. I'm gonna do the decaying tree beast for the golden seed down in the pile of ash. And then after that, I'm going to clear out the manor in here, because I just want to make sure I grab the sanctified wet blade and certain things, certain missables, you know, before they're missable. So we're getting ready for the expansion. Come on, baby. Okay. 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 Oh, okay, Red. I lived though. I lived though. There we go. Golden seed, and we're gonna go over here because there's a cracked pot, and then up these stairs to the left, ladder to the left, we'll be able to get the deathbed companion dress and Lionel's set. So if we ooh, I'm actually really close to a level, so I'm just gonna pop one of these real quick. That way I can just get these runes out of my inventory. Yeah, figure 40. Okay, so we got that taken care of. Now we can go to West Capital Rampart, and we're gonna clear out the fortified manor. And then for the most part, I'm pretty comfortable with leaving everything else here behind on this character. And the fortified manor is another cool thing to show off for anybody that isn't too familiar with the game, because they've been seeing me go to the round table hold, you know, throughout the run, and then Now they get to see the fortified manor. Ooh, I might, before I go on and set everything on fire, though, I might have to do the Volcano Manor quest line, at least through the capital, so I can get the armor sets. But we're gonna grab the Grace, grab the painting. I think this is going to be a fun build to take into the expansion. Sanctified Whetblade, Hammer. Buy my sword. Some of these other items we don't necessarily need, but just makes me feel better about it. We'll go, I guess we'll get this. The coated sword. The lightsaber. Over here, there's a few items to grab. I know that in here it's just a furl calling finger remedy. We're not co-oping, so we'll just leave that. Seedbed curse over here. We'll grab it just in case. Medu's kind of a crazy guy. Maybe we'll do a seedbed curse ending. Who knows? And then there's one more smithing stone before we can leave. That guy was keistered. Yeah, dude. It's sad. It's sad with the dung eater. That whole concept. Okay. So we're going back. We need to get our envelopes and all that nonsense. Because I want to get the Raging Wolf set. I want to get Haslow's set. You know, just in case. It's a strength build, and I'm probably going to bolster endurance again at some point. So we're going to be able to play around with some fashion souls. I would hate to lose my soul like that. Yeah, dude. I would too. And isn't that also how the Headless lost their souls in Sekiro, I think? Or, no, they try to take your soul. They try to steal your soul that way in Sekiro with their grab. That's what it was. Okay. So let's go start doing some Volcano Manor hunts. This won't take too long at all. These go by pretty quick, especially with this Executioner Great Axe, which is also one of my preferred PvP setups, which is another reason why I want to get this together. It's just fighting other NPCs and stuff in the expansion will be really fun. Yeah, they try to let you know. Oh, what's that? Okay. So there we go. Old Knight Istvan. He's trying to sell you his guitar for 3 easy payments. It was 33.33 with Mother of Pearl inlay. I know it's Esteban. I'm just kind of goofing off because what's going to end up happening is I get hyper armor. He's going to heal. Oops. Ooh. He had some hyper armor. We kind of traded. There we go. Get down. Get down. He wants to be taken seriously. And he's dead. Okay. Okay. Then we gotta go all the way back here.
That is the time. You will be if you are low, but you must leave. This is a we have no. I am.
She's gonna give us a reward.
The way it is the truth.
And then there's gonna be a new envelope. We have to do the first two to get Bernal to give us his letter. And this one's by the Bridge of Iniquity. You can use Spirit Springs to get to this fight pretty quickly. Sometimes people go like all the way from Erdtree, Gazing Hill, or Shaded Castle. It's actually pretty quick to get there from Road of Iniquity. You just head as if you're going to the Church America that Eleanor spawns at. Just over there. And you can head down here and launch yourself back up. You're going to head down through this little area. And there's the invasion sign. Raleigh the Idol. I like the invasion signs and stuff here because, and some of the names like this, like Raleigh the Idol, Riley, because it goes back to the old Demon Souls thing where, like, characters had a name and a trait. Because I think it wasn't like Indomitable Patches. Okay, Riley's dead. Okay. Now that Riley's dead, we can go back and talk to Tanith, and then she'll give us the mission to go to the next person. But if we talk to Bernal, I think Bernal gives us the. Well, we're gonna make sure we're gonna talk to Bernal now.
What in heaven, a volcano? I hope you are.
I understand.
Well, I thought you perhaps but no, that before you can.
Okay, then. Just to reset the area, I'm going to warp. Quick travelings will advance NPCs or stuff like that. Alright, so just double check and go back to Bernal.
So then I shall Bernal recusant. Why
Yeah,
not add?
Okay, he's got a few extra skills. Where we talk.
To understand to take power, the recuse, to raise the we recuse. All you can do.
Okay.
What?
Now we're going to turn in that last kill.
I hear is your youth.
Serpent Bone Blade. That's nice for an arcane or dex setup. It's a pretty cool katana. It's a charge R2 is a double slash, and if you do a second charge R2, it's a second like type of double slash. Really cool katana with a unique move set. A lot of fun to use. So we got the red letter.
You're still alive. Well.
Okay, so we're gonna reset the area again. And hopefully he will have the quest for us to go to the capital. If he doesn't, we'll have to wait till we kill Haslo.
Look at you. I knew you'd take this.
There we go. See, there we go. Let it burn all.
Especially if you should.
Now, we can go to the fortified manor, first floor. And we can help Bernal invade Ingram, and I forget the other dude, Errant Sorcerer Willem, and Vargrim the Raging Wolf. So we're gonna pop a Physic. We're gonna Rage. And we're ooh, he knew to get out of dodge. My bromance is already down. They ganked him. Okay, we're gonna give this that second shot. They ganked him. That was not cool. NPC fights always get me because I underestimate them. I'm always like, I'm just going to come in here and crush these NPCs, and then... Okay. Here we go. We're going to knock this out. Ooh, he's lucky. Okay, Fargrim gone. There we go. Now I have the Raging Wolf set. Now we can move on to Mountaintop with the Giants. And Commander and y'all. Did I not get Vike's flask? Ho ho! Okay, I got. Before I do any of that, I gotta go over here and get Vike's flask. I mean the sacred tier that's over here. Yeah, we might take some damage here, but it is what it is. That's Vike. He's a cool guy. Okay, now we go to the avenue balcony. Because we're going to start heading to Mountaintop of the Giants after we get that last flask upgrade. And we're off. So now we're going to clear out Mountaintop of the Giants. And then we're going to, and not, you know, we're going to get the necessaries like the golden seeds, the sacred tears, kill Okina. Just because I hate that guy. And then we will go to Commander Njal at Castle Sol, so we can go to the consecrated snowfields, which will let us max our weapon out before we get to Fire Giant. And then it's just Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, Malekith, Gideon, Godfrey, Radigan, Elden Beast, Moog, and then Radon, and then we're DLC ready. And then we just see what we need to clean up. And that'll be Monday, Tuesday, but we're getting through this game. I think the spell sword is completely cleaned up. And that video is going to be going live at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time on YouTube. It's not really like a part 2, because like the Faith build legit took me 2 days. That took me like a day and a half to do. So I split that into like a part 1 and part 2. The rest are just going to kind of have like their video and then like the cleanup video where I just kind of go back and get talismans. Talismans and spells and maybe an odd weapon or two. And also, every character besides this one, which I've talked about, every character besides this one is also going to get a misery cord together. And on this character, I will probably go back and get the dagger talisman. Because what's interesting about this weapon is of all the colossal weapons, this weapon actually has an increased critical damage multiplier. It's like the dagger of colossals, which is really interesting. This weapon is so much fun. Like, I don't know, I assume you can tell I'm having a blast, but if you can't, this weapon is so much fun. Okay, so we're going to rest at the Grace. Just cleaning off my controller a little bit. There we go. And now we head through the Forbidden Lands. There's going to be a golden seed along the way. You really can't miss it. This is a very linear place. What's cool is it seems very old school gamey, like old school Dark Souls. It's this like foggy area. You're riding your horse across. That's not so much Dark Souls, but like the fog kind of makes this area feel very linear and closed off from the rest of the game. And you can almost sometimes forget here that the rest of the game even exists. But what's cool is there's multiple locations in the game where you can see the Forbidden Lands from afar, and it doesn't have the fog. And you can see these giant corpses that make up this bridge that are connected to these heads and stuff that you're riding along. It's just really cool when you start piecing together the whole map visually, kind of in your mind's eye, as you triangulate locations. It's just like we talked about before, like Dark Souls 2 does cheat its space for sure, and it is this weird dreamlike surreal map design. But what's great about Elden Ring, and to an extent Dark Souls 1 and 3 and Sekiro, is they don't lie about the space. Like, this map is genuinely this big. It's this big. There's no trickery. There's no lies. And it goes that little extra bit for immersion and making you feel like this is a real place. Like, these developers really thought about this place and where everything was put. Like, you can tell that they really thought about where every tree was put. They didn't just, like, plop trees in a forest. They're like, no, this is where the tree goes. Okay, so we're going to ride over here. They give you the map for Mountaintop of the Giants pretty much right out the gate. It's right here. Shabriri will be waiting here. Shabriri took over the body of Yura. He's hanging out here. There's a smithing stone bell bearing nearby in the Zamor ruins that we're going to grab so we can upgrade any weapons we find in the DLC and the expansion. I need to remember to keep calling it expansion because I know there's a reason. There's a reason why From Software is calling this an expansion. Yeah, very impressive use of space, and I love the ability to see all the other areas. Yeah, and one thing that, like, dude, I think it was like the 4th or 5th run through of this game, because honestly, sometimes I'm kind of daft. I just play these games so much that it kind of accumulates in my head. But, like, it was the 4th or 5th run through. I start where you open up the door at Limgrave right when you leave the stranded graveyard, and I realized up to the right you can see the kiln that has the flame of the Fell God, and you can see the chain you ride across on Torrent to get there after killing the fire giant. It's like when you walk out at the beginning of the game, you're looking at the end of your journey. That's just crazy. And there's the other moment that's really fantastic, that blows me away, is the moment in Dark Souls 3 after you kill Vort and you open up the double doors and you get that big open vista of the lands outside of Lothric. And you see everything from the Undead Settlement, the Cathedral of the Deep. You see the place where you fight the Abyss Watchers, which leads to the Catacombs of Karthus. You can see, like, within the smoke, Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. You can even see Archdragon Peak off in the distance. And yes, you just got to figure out how the hell to get there. And dude, speaking of that, the game is brilliant, man. The game is brilliant in this one sense. People talk about how Dark Souls and Elden Ring and games like this don't give you any sense of direction. They literally tell you at the beginning of the game you're supposed to get to the Erd Tree. That thing. You can't miss it. You can't miss it. Ooh, Trina's Lily. You can't miss it. It is this big golden tree. And they tell you that you need to get there. And it's like, what other sense of direction does the game need to give you? There's a quest objective all the time. It's just now, in like the last third of the game, that's where the quest objective gets a little murky. But by now, you've already learned the ropes. You've made it past Morgoth. You've already explored most of the lands between. They don't need to hold your hand anymore. But they do hold your hand by saying, get to the tree. Brilliant game design. And I have a feeling the expansion is going to be the same thing. They're basically going to say, like, you need to follow in the steps of Mikola. And whatever that means, that's gonna hold our hand just enough to get there, but not enough to where we think it was done for us. Okay, so now that we're here, we are going to ride to the First Church of America, where we're going to get the last 7s we need, as well as a somber smithing stone bell bearing, a sacred tear, and a helpful grace. After I get there, though, I'm going to take a quick break, about like 30 to 60 seconds, to get some more water. I'm talking a lot, so I need more water. I'll be frank about it, not all like, ugh, I just need to get some more water. So we want to go to the church. This is the somber. That's the sacred tier. And we're going to head up here for the 7s. And give me 1 second to grab that water, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for sticking around. Okay. So now we're going to head over here. And we're going to start working our way towards the other map for the Mountaintop of the Giants, the second map. And we are going to get another golden seed. I think I might have missed the other golden seed down below. Let me see how many I have. Yep, but I only need one more, so we're good. Somewhere along this route, I grabbed an extra. Might have been the one. Oh, I know where the extra was. I grabbed an extra one when I got the Giant Crusher, because I went for the Giant Crusher because of the strength build. currently, I think the Giant Crusher has like the single hardest hitting singular attack in the game, I think. Besides like criticals and counters. People use it for vigor checks. Okay, so we're just gonna ride across. Grab the map. Grace. Okina. Grace. The last golden seed. And then go kill Commander Njal at Castle Sol. I do think Mesmer the Impaler killed all of these giants. I could be wrong though. Because if you look, they are all impaled. Okay, so we're going to come up over here. Let me get that grace, dude. Why you gotta be all like that? That was kind of a bad trade. Dude, he just wanted to keep our one trading. Okina is aggro. Dude's aggressive. So we'll go up here. In this skull's mouth is a ancient dragon smithing stone. And the rest. Okay, before we do Castle Sol, I can get my weapon upgraded, and I'm gonna buy some bewitching branches, because Commander Njal is a much easier fight with bewitching branches. And I could go for the parry strats. People know I love to parry Commander Njal, but I don't think we're gonna parry him this time. Okay, so that's pretty beefed up weapon. No, I want to get rid of the marker. Okay, there we go. Go to Bellum Church. So we can go buy those bewitching branches. Just looking to see if what runes I have. Okay.
What do you need? I don't want any.
Purchase. Bewitching branches. All of them.
All done? Well.
And then we are going to throw that in our bottom slot. And just because I'm remembering to be polite for you guys, I'm going to go buy the lantern. So if we end up in any more caves or anything, I'll have a lantern ready to go.
How can I?
And we'll buy some stone sword keys.
Have a safe trip.
Okay. We can wait on Hoslo. We can literally, this is like, we can wait on this forever. We just needed to get the one out of the capital, because the capital gets sealed off once you get through Farum Azula. I didn't grab that last gold, did I? Up there. Okay, well now I'll just grab the gold over here. I did grab this one. This goes to what Keeler was talking about the other day with runs blurring together. Because if we get one more golden seed, we'll just have all our mask flasks, and we don't have to worry about that anymore. We'll reset their aggro. Pull up the map. Church of Repose. We'll grab the Grace by the Fire Giant, the Golden Seed by the Fire Giant, and then we'll go to Castle Soul. Soul. We will use Soul. For any Akita fans out there. Like sometimes on that Helldivers, sometimes I use the orbital laser just because it makes me feel like I'm in Akita calling in Soul. As an aside off of the Elden Ring, just topic with chat was I'm actually semi-impressed with the Helldivers patch that was released yesterday. It was fun. And I think they're moving the game in an interesting direction. Yeah, dude, that young Soul. We will use Soul. And then they fucking drop that hammer on that man, and he gets pissed, goes up into orbit, and brings this sumbitch down. Dude. Okay. We're going up to Freezing Lake. I honestly dread an Akita live-action remake. But sometimes I wonder, like, because it's a difficult thing, man. Like, for us, of the era, and honestly, to a degree, anime in general, it still looks better than most anime these days. But, like, eventually there will be a day where Akita doesn't look as special as it does to us, and I wonder how that's gonna go. I worry, and I wonder how that's gonna go. And this is the noisiest part of the game. You got that, you got all that going on up there, Tibia Mariner, you got the Walking Mausoleum, and I know there's a way, I've seen Lil Aggie do it, I don't know where you do it, I'm going to figure it out one of these days. You jump off a ledge, you land on the tip top of a tree, and then I think you jump from there, and you can land on top of the tower, and then you can jump down to the rampart on Torrent. Tibia Mariner is your favorite boss? I think that's a reasonable, you know, argument. Not my favorite, but I can respect that take. I have a hard time picking my favorite boss in this game. Yeah, he would. He would. He would help him sail the cleansing sea. Whoop. That kind of is annoying. Warhawks are the worst. Like, mechanically and just like fun to fight wise, ooh, I think the top three. Ooh, no, dude, because dude, this game is too difficult with this. Like, I might have to go Moog, but I also really like Malekith. Godfrey is really fun and a Giga Chad. I think that's why I love this game, man. Is like, I don't think I can pick a favorite boss. Stylistically, I really like Renala. I think her music, though, this a controversial opinion. I think her music is like a 7.5 out of 10. And that's one of those songs where when that lady quit working for FromSoft, whoa. Okay, well I'm going back to the Castle Soul anyway, main gate. But yeah, when I found out that she was leaving the company and everything, I kind of was like, okay. But she did do most of DS3, which is sad. I love the music in DS3. Dancer of the Boreal Valley is one of my all-time favorites. Yeah. So we got the elevator. Should have the golden seed, right? Yep. There you have it. We have maxed out our flasks. So here we go. Time to fight Commander Nyo without parry. I've been all 3 runs. I think I parried. No, the dual claw guy didn't parry. The other 2, I guess I'll be even then, parry and parry. And I'll probably parry with the my arcane build I'll do tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow. I think Monday. I think Monday I'm gonna do an arcane build, and then Monday, Tuesday is just end of Monday, and all of Tuesday is just gonna be cleaning up every single character I have. Because Wednesday and Thursday I will be out of town visiting relatives. And then Thursday night, when the DLC drops, we will be live. Okay. So I got the bewitching branches. We're all set and ready to go. Wait, I never put in my... That explains a lot. Okay. Okay. Sadly, I don't think I'll be here for the DLC. No, dude, and I totally respect and understand that because, yeah, spoilers. I totally respect and understand that. It's just one of those things where if I'm going to be here during the same time of day playing the game, I might as well live stream it. And if anybody wants to watch, go right ahead, you know. But, yeah, I totally respect and understand anybody that just wants to play it for themselves because I would. I would play it for myself. But if you can't play it for yourself, or maybe you just want to hang out, or everybody's always welcome. We can play it together. But I'd be you. I would be you. I was me. I was you for all the other ones. When Elden Ring dropped, I didn't watch Lobos. I didn't watch Lil Aggie. I didn't watch Jesus Here's Toast. I didn't watch anybody. I played that game by myself for like 2 weeks, and then I started watching everybody. But here we go. We are all set. We're going to take on Commander Njal. Bewitching Branch, the dual sword. Nice. That's what I like to see. Okay, so he's gonna do his little thing, beefing up, and I'll do my little thing, beefing up. That's what we're talking about. That's Commander Njal. And we're gonna go get the Halig Tree Medallion. Thank you, thank you. I try to get the strong finishes. That's something I really try to do. Pay attention to the poise and all that stuff, and then just kind of give it a nice little finale. Okay, so we got that other half of the Halig Tree Medallion, which means we can go back to the Grand Lift of Rold and use the hidden Halig Tree Medallion, the secret Halig Tree Medallion, to go to the consecrated snowfields. 2 items in particular are going to be very important for every single character to grab on the way to the expansion. Which we'll be grabbing in the next area. And then beyond that, in the actual consecrated snowfields, we will be able to get the rest of the smithing stone 8s that we need to max our weapon out. And then we'll have a max weapon. Then we're basically done. And it's just straight shot to the end of the game at that point. And then killing bosses and unlocking the DLC. So... Okay, so in here, there's a invisible walkway you can land on that we're going to jump on off of one of the platforms. And it'll take us to a chest behind an, I think it's behind an illusory wall, where we'll get a... the Silver Scarab. The Silver Scarab talisman is a talisman that drastically increases your item drop rate from enemies. So when we get to the expansion, and you see a guy who's got a really cool sword that you think that you're going to be able to get as a player, it'll be a little bit faster if you got that Silver Scarab. Or if there's other consumables or droppables that you're going to be looking for. Or if you want other prep things for the expansion, like getting string together, which is a hard, kind of a rough farm. It comes in handy for things like that. So we're going to head down this way. And if you can see to the right, there's a broken railing. If we head through there, see? Here we are. And we got one jump out boy. And put him down. Finish him off. Oh, Vulgar Militia Shotel. That's a good weapon. Okay, so we got an illusory wall here with a chest. This is the Silver Scarab I was talking about. That's going to help a lot with item drop rates if you want to farm the DLC. If I remember correctly, that purple item is bait. There's like 4 guys in there, all waiting to kill you. So we're going to skip that. Got this dude. We don't need Glovewort because I don't use summons. If you do use summons, you can grab that Glovewort. That octopus has glowing eyes, which is weird. And then we're going to come in here. We're not so much interested in the boss. We're more so interested in the item that's up this elevator. At the top of this elevator is the Spell Drake Talisman +2, which is the highest level of Spell Drake Talisman. And this gives damage resistance, magic damage resistance. So, well, I also got some levels. Might have a burnable. Inventory. Yep. But that'll help out a lot. As you saw earlier in the run, I used it for the Renala fight, just to guarantee I wouldn't get one-shot by spells.
Do you hear me? It is I, Latenna. We have reached the
So you
land
follow
of
the
Reckless
gold.
Halig tree. When Lobo and I began our travels, it's entirely thanks to
Get the
you
grace.
that I'm so
And you can
close
set your
to home.
compass direct
These great
north.
Snow-laden lands stretch far to the north.
You just keep riding north. Whoa. Okay, that was a... You actually kind of want to go to the right of the that rock, not the left, but I made it work. Okay, so then the next set of lights will lead you to this grace. When you get here, it basically opens up your view, and most of the storm goes away. But there is kind of a randomized weather here. Sometimes it's foggy, sometimes it's completely clear. It's a little foggy right now. But if we go up this frozen river valley, there'll be a giant crab and one of those statues with materials in it. And if we can get this crab to break this statue, we will get ourselves 3 smithing stone 8s. So we're going to heal up real quick. We're going to bait this crab over. Love how they run sideways. Bam. Grab it. And go. Heal up a bit. Okay, so up here we can grab the map for the consecrated snowfield. And we can grab this smithing stone 8. And then we kind of start riding southwest. But we're going to avoid that that cliff face over there because that's where an NPC will spawn in and slow us down. We just kind of, oh, never mind. We hit the edge of it. So we're fighting an NPC. It's going to be Anastasia, and if we beat her, we're going to get a somber, maxed out smithing stone, which is actually good. We'll save it for the expansion. You know what, I'm just going to just let her know I mean business. Kind of surprised the AI has trouble with this one. Okay. Somber, ancient dragon smithing stone. And now we're going to go towards Yellow Annex Tunnel, which is this red dot. If you ever are curious, one of the things that's very nice about this game, again, people thinking this game is like unfair or something, if you look at the map, you get these little red caves here. There's another one. That's over there, actually. Wait, let's see where it is. Okay, point being, that one's actually might be obscured. But if it has major crafting components and is a major upgrade for the region, it'll actually be one of those red out caves on the map. If you notice when I went to Rhea Lucaria Crystal Tunnel towards the beginning of the run, that was already on the map as one of those red circles. This is one of those red circles. Altus Tunnel was one of those red circles, those red caves on the map. And if you don't have the map, it'll actually show you this like little symbol. It looks like an obelisk, and it's where you go to get the map. So we're going to go in and we're going to start collecting our 8s because we need 10 of them. And currently we have 4. There's one. So, slowly start clearing this out. There's going to be a alabaster lord that spawns in up here on the left. We're going to roar up beforehand. You know, we can... We're going to wreck that fool. Take his sword. Okay, so behind him, I think we have some. Yep. Yep. Looking good so far. Probably gonna lose my physic by the Onyx Lord, but that's fine. That fight I at least have a little bit of room to move around in. That fight you're kind of cramped. So I'll run in. Somber 8. Smithing Stone 8. Here we go. We still got our physics. Oh, he kind of. Here we go. Yes, we got one there. Got one here. And there's one back over here. And we got everything we need to max this out. So we're gonna exit, max it, and then kill the fire giant. And I'm gonna use magic grease for it. Just so I can keep the ball rolling, I'm gonna go by, I think, how many crackpots do I have? 8? Perfect. There we go. I don't need to do anything. We're going to kill the fire giant. No, we're not. I'm sorry. Premature. 'Cause I just want to get everything ready for that last run. We're gonna go get the arsenal jar. We're gonna get the arsenal jar talisman. Why not just max the weapon out and then get the arsenal jar talisman? Leave me alone.
Well, as war council,
And there we go. There we go. Maxed our weapon out. What AR are we working? We got ooh-wee 702 base. What happens when we do this? Whoop. Oh, dummy. That was a dummy move. 767. 767 AR for a simple little ow. Okay, so now we're gonna go get it. We're gonna go get the arsenal jar. That way we might be able to get some better pair of pants on. And I think eventually, ooh, I think that's like 2 levels. I might put some more levels into endurance. 'Cause like I said, because I only need to go 54 with strength because the way two-handing works, you only need to go 54 in strength if you're two-handing your weapon. If you single-hand your weapon, that's a bit different. But if you're two-handing your weapon, you only need to go to 54, and you're done. And so I'll explain that again in case anybody has missed it over the course of the run. So the way two-handing your weapon works in the Souls games is you take your strengths, because there's scaling. Weapons have scaling. The weapon I've made has an A scaling in strength. So that means the more my strength goes up, I get a lot more damage. And the way scaling works is it kind of works on like a bell curve for damage. And it tapers off and kind of hard caps at like 80. All the damage stats, intelligence, dexterity, strength, all of them hard cap at 80. But when you two-hand a weapon, what happens is it takes your strength stat, then it takes 50% of your strength stat and adds that number to your strength stat. So if you have 54 strength, when you two-hand your weapon, you add 20. Well, half of 54 is 27. So you add 27 to 54, and that's 81. And with the hard cap being 80, you're right there. You hit the 80 hard cap with only spending 54 points. Strength builds are really versatile for that reason. That being said, though, I think you need something like 60 strength even to wield the Giant Crusher. But then also to wield weapons, it works the same way. So that means that I can, if I have 54 in strength and it takes 60 strength to wield the Giant Crusher, I can two-hand the Giant Crusher. But if you want to dual wield Giant Crushers, you need at least 60 strength. So we're going to level that up. So we only need 12 more points into strength before we're capped for this build on strength. And if you look, we're only level 79. And I've been finishing the game around what? Like 115 has been, I think 110, 115 has been the average. So 12 levels out of like 30 is very obtainable, which means we'll have those extra points, the other like 18 points or whatever. We'll be able to get vigor to 60, or we can get vigor to 50 and endurance to 40, which is kind of what I'm thinking. Is sitting vigor 60 is the hard cap for vigor, but I feel like if I get 10 more points of endurance, because also, I'm sorry to be kind of scatterbrained, but this weapon is eating up stamina. The charge attacks, it's like 2 charge attacks and I'm out of stamina. So it might be worth getting endurance up to 40 just for that. So I can do 2 charge attacks and have like a roll left over. This is the crafting book for rot boluses, which I think are going to be really, really helpful. Because I think we might have some surprise rot in the DLC. But they could also do something where in the expansion, because Millennia is the big bad of the base game, that maybe rot has run its course. Or just maybe there's not as much stagnation in the land, so there's less rot. Or there's more stagnation, so there's more rot. We'll see what happens. Either way, rot is terrifying. So it's a good thing to get that cookbook. We're going to grab the security grace because these archers coming up can be really annoying. We're going to come over here and get Square Off. Square Off is a really, really good Ash of War. I haven't really showcased it on stream yet. But it is probably the strongest Ash of War you can put on a straight sword for PvE content, for boss killing. I have some YouTube videos where I take advantage of it. Like, I was using it in a no HUD run. But I haven't done it on stream yet. I have it ready. My spell sword has one ready. Just hasn't used it yet. I had to get one ready for the expansion. And I'm also wondering if the expansion is going to come with a balance patch. Like, is all this meta and all this stuff I'm building for, is all this going to change? I don't think so, but we'll see. So we use some stone sword keys. We're going to go get the arsenal jar before we fight some bosses. So we're going to work our way over here. There's going to be two of those golems, those archer golems with magic arrows. We're going to get rid of, otherwise they'll keep shooting at you while you're trying to fight for the jar, or the arsenal jar talisman. You have to fight 3 NPC invaders. They're made up of random invaders from the servers. Spiked Palisade Shield is a shield you can get very early in the game and be a very, very annoying invader with it. Or a ganker. Okay. Here we go. We're going to see what we can do here. We can see how quick we can stagger him. Killed him before we staggered him because that damage was ridiculous. Okay. Now we're going to fight some NPC invaders, and hopefully it goes just as smooth. So far, this build has just been crushing people. Okay, what do you got? Oh, it's... okay, gotcha, gotcha. Early. See, that's why I need more endurance, I think. See, yeah, stamina burn. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Parry boy. I don't think I have to worry about parries because I am using a colossal. I think colossals are immune to parry. this true combo? I can't tell. That true combo, that'd be disgusting. Okay, and then we got one more. You got big bone. Let's see what you got, big bone. Weapon he's using, whatever it is. There we go. We got our great jar arsenal talisman. Okay, so then we'll equip it. See what our pants situation is. Ooh, we can wear these. Not those. These, but they don't. They're. These look like. See, these look kind of goofy. We're going back. We're gonna look for them page paints real quick. Let's get some quick page kills after we check for the page. Oh, I crashed. I guess we're not looking for the page pants. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll get this booted back up. We're back. We're back. Sorry for the flashbang. Should have warned you. Okay, so everything good? Yep. Saved. Weird that that guy's alive again. Then we're going to go and we're going to check page pants. If we don't get page pants, we're going to kill Fire Giant. Because these pants just look goofy. I'll go back to the sandals. I didn't even page garb. I didn't even think about it though. I have the silver scarab now. Okay, so I might do this run once more with the silver scarab. Okay, one more with the scarab. See if we get the pants. If not, I promise, Fire Giant. Boss kill. Then Godskin Duo, then Garank, Malekith, all that good stuff. I love how you equip the silver talisman. I thought so too, but I'm just looking for pants. I just want some pants. I don't like sandals. Okay. So, we're going back. I got a thing against sandals. It's weird. Okay, so we're about to fight Fire Giant. We're going to save the physic for the second phase. How's that for damage? I didn't even put an elemental buff on. Didn't even have the physic going. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Okay, good. Okay, we're not gonna try that risky charge stuff. Now we are. There we go. Yeah, bro. Yeah. This is how we roll on Fire Giant. I didn't even. I got magic grease. I didn't even put the magic grease on, because I'm curious what would have happened if I had the magic grease. Flame of the Fell God. Kind of screwing this up. It's fine. It's fine. We'll make up for it. We'll make up for it. Uppercut. Bring it back. If I hit the wrong button. Okay. That's what I like to see. Okay. Learning when I get my opportunities. Here we go. Oh, he got away. Oh, I made a mistake. Okay, at least I get to do it tighter this time. Now that I am a bit better about that transition, I'll be able to get that situated better. So if I can get a stagger in that second phase, that's gonna be really cool. That's gonna be really cool. Cool. And if I get like the good magic grease applied and everything timed up right, that could be really cool. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We're ready to go. I'm gonna skip the cutscene this time. Get rid of it? If I do the war cry, I think war cry gets rid of the elemental buff. Whoops. Whoops. I got distracted thinking about that elemental buff. Okay, here we go. Yeah, dude, this weapon is something else. Yeah, dude, yeah. I had to. Okay, we're gonna level up. Okay, now it's on the Godskin duo. I may take a quick restroom break during the cutscene, but yeah, off to Godskin duo. And we'll see how much damage and how much punishment we can put on the Godskin duos for how stressful this is going to turn into. But yeah, I'll let the cutscene play out so that you guys have something to enjoy while I take a quick restroom break. But I'll be back right after the cutscene, and we'll keep pushing through Fair Missoula. 1 second, I gotta go and decide to commit the cardinal sin. And I don't think this is the first time this has happened.
I his world and death are you to commit. Very well, let my hand.
There we go. I'll be back in a little bit.
O Erd tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord. Thank you for guiding me here. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
Came back from the restroom, saw a black screen, and I was like, what the shit happened? So for anybody that's interested, the easier way to fight Fire Giant, you can get on top of Torrent and basically stick underneath him and keep hitting him in his thighs, knee, and ankle for a small amount of damage. And just eventually he dies, and you can avoid most of his attacks because of Torrent. I just find that there's something very special and cinematic about that fight, so I try to fight him face to face. It's just really cool with his like one big eyeball tracking you as you're like moving around and stuff. Really cool fight. Really well made. I'm going to be muting for a bit while I run through here because I'm kind of eating a snack, and I don't want you to hear me all chomping and everything, but we're going to move through and get to Godskin Duo. Okay, 1 second. If I really wanted a nuke right now, I could go get the, you know what? I am. Let's see. You know, we only got one chance to see. We're gonna go get the ritual sword talisman. Because that increases your damage output when your health is full. So we're going to sleep them and put some damage on them. So might as well get the ritual sword talisman, right? I'll forego a little bit of damage resist for this fight. I'm probably not going to do this for any like other fight, but this fight, let's do it. 'Cause I just hate this fight. Let's get it over with. So over here, ooh, I had a feeling that was going to hit me. Or grab this Grace, but up here at the Lux Ruins, you have, geez, Torrent, I'm sorry. I'll drink one for you, baby. Yeah, you can heal Torrent by drinking flasks. Yeah, there's a boss fight with one of the demi-human queens in Lux Ruins up here for the ritual sword talisman. Whoop, whoop. Pop Shakur. Dear Mama. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Dragon Temple Transept. And we're going all out. Yep. We're about to go all out, boys. No! Okay. I made a dummy mistake there, so I gotta do some menuing. Come on, they both went. Okay, he got it. He got it. Good, 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 good. Yeah, well, anyway, we get a fresh start. Fresh menu. I'm sorry about that. I got kind of thrown off because, yeah, I should have paid more attention to get all that stuff ready. Here we go. Kind of being BS right now. Okay, got him. Usually it's the other way around. There we go. Okay. Heal. Visit. War cry. Done. Godskin duo. Kind of sloppy Godskin duo, to be honest, but we got it. I feel good about it. That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage from the Executioner's Great Axe. We got some levels. And then it's off to Draconic Tree Sentinel. Yeah, it definitely got a little wild there. That damage, dude. That damage. $14 on a jumping attack. Damn. Okay, we're gonna get our physical resist upgrade over here on the talisman. Yeah, speaking of this, I'm not gonna do this for Grank Malekith. I probably should for the Draconic Tree Sentinel, but nah. I hate this bridge. Okay, I'll fly away. We'll get rid of that. The vertical attack weapons are really good for getting rid of the birds. I guess that would be a decent offhand in PvP. It's a horizontal, it's quick. I might end up upgrading it just so if I have to wield it, it'll do the trick. We'll grab the Grace. Draconic Tree Sentinel. Wait, do I have enough for a level up? Nope. Okay. Draconic Tree Sentinel will do the trick for us. We're gonna physic up. Right. Oh, he juked that at the last second. Okay. Okay. face. Dracona Tree Sentinel. We got the malformed set. Okay, so we are going to get a restock, and then we're going for Geraint Malekith. I hope I got everything I need out of the capital. If not, there's always another run through. Yep, we'll do that. I don't know how many charge attacks I'm going to be doing on Geraint or Malekith. We'll see. I'm going to try. If I hit, I hit. That was me flubbing a button. Slower Colossal. It's been a minute since I fought him with a Colossal. To get a roar off first, but
oh, death, become my blade once more.
some people left. I wonder if they left because they think I'm gonna die because of how sloppy I did the first half. If I'm gonna die too. I wish people would stick around for the drama. This is Malekith, baby. Left because they used a foregone conclusion. Oh, I need to not go for the second up. Here we go. Wham! Wham! Here we go. Oh! I thought that was going to be the charge. I thought that was going to be the charge. Bam. missed that. I would have gone for the charge again. This might be it. Oh! Take it. I'll take it. We finally got one. I'll take it. We finally got a charge attack. It was almost enough. We'll get it. This is it. We'll get it. This is us getting better, man. This is us getting good. Yeah, it should have been, but I'll take it, man. I'll take it. That was a load of fun. I get to try again, dude. That was a load of fun. Okay. Dude, that charge attack was awesome on Mal. That was okay. So here we go. Probably should have. Trade. Fight's so fun. Okay, we'll physic up. And there we go. In the second phase. I love this cutscene. I'm gonna watch this cutscene again. But we should get it this time, and I hope I get... Dude, that charge attack felt so good in the second phase. So I'm hoping I can get some style points again, and maybe finish it out this time.
Become my blade once more.
I still have Warcry going, but after his first attack, I'm probably going to try to go for the charge. Whoop. That's not the attack I was expecting. Yeah, we're going to reset. Yeah! Okay, we got one. I was asking for it. I'm sorry. I was asking for it. But we're gonna get him with another charge attack. I'm getting greedy. That's all that's happening. I'm having a lot of fun getting greedy. I haven't played with the Executioner's Great Axe in over a year, and I'm having a blast. I forgot how much fun this thing is. So I'm getting greedy, trying all this other weird stuff. Jump attacks, jumping in on the man, hitting him with charge, the full Warcry charge attack. This is fun. This is fun. Strength builds are a lot of fun because it's all the timing game. I'll just start that up right now. Always roll early on that one. Yep. Sorry. Yep. I know how to do this. Here we go. Third try's a charm? I hope this is the third try. Third try's a charm? Either way, we get to watch this fight. We'll get to watch the cutscene again. I'm just trying to get that big damage on this man. I'm gonna be smart about it. Whoop, I didn't get rolled out quick enough. I don't know why it ate my input. We'll take it. Okay, we're early. Okay, now we're gonna physic. Set. There we go. There we go. I don't know the last time I worked right. I don't know the last time I worked right.
Oh, death.
We'll see if I still have the buff active under my health.
Become my blade once more.
Hoping he goes for the spin to win out the gate. If he goes for the spin to win out the gate, I'm gonna go for the charge. Here we go. Nope. Do not have a warfare ran out. Half charge. He's gonna play smarter. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
The rune of death is unbound.
Right across his fucking face.
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
Let's go. Let's go. I don't know how it's done, but I might have to go back and clip that. I know on YouTube I'm gonna put that up alone. That was. Let's get it in. Yep. Oh man. Now we have Gideon. Yuck. Gideon the all patching. For sure, dude. This guy started out, I talked about it last run. Me and Keed was talking about it too. When this game first came out, Gideon, he could catch you off guard, but no, he was not a big deal whatsoever. He wasn't a scary dude. But now after all the patches, his spells being buffed, casting being buffed, he is a monster these days. And one of my least favorite enemies to fight. Probably my least favorite boss, just generally. Just my least favorite boss to fight. And that was like 11 AR just from 2 points into strength. Okay. I could try to sleep pot him, but that'd be a waste, I think. I'm going to unequip that so we don't waste them. And I'm going to put the lantern on. And he's not really like the bosses have like a dance. Like all the bosses kind of have a dance to them. Gideon doesn't. Gideon's just a really cheap PvP fight against somebody who has unlimited FP and basically has like 99 intelligence and faith. And it's kind of cheesy. I get it for lore purposes and like what it means to the story and the importance that the fight holds, but it's not that fun compared to what's before it. Like, dude, that Malekith fight, that was epic. Like, there's like movies and anime shit that's not even that epic. And then after it is Giga Chad, Godfrey Horaloo, baddest motherfucker to walk the lands between. And then, dude, even Radigan, man. Radigan, a bad motherfucker. He's got the goddamn Elden ring in his chest. And he can catch your fucking magic projectiles and throw them back at you. Like, dude, and then Elden Beast is like the most beautiful spectacle, like, in like almost all of gaming history. Sandwiched between it all. This motherfucker. I knew you'd come. Okay. That all being said, just in case it aggroes him, I'm gonna Warcry outside first.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your strength to us. None shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us. But we continue to strive unto eternity.
Oh, I thought I was sprinting. Okay, so we got a fight on our hands. There he is. Cheap Gideon. I should have just went for the heavy attack instead of the backstab. But here we go. The nightmare that is Gideon. This is now when it's really a nightmare. Look at that. Insanity. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so now I gotta like really focus on this fight now. Okay, so I'm not getting a charge attack on this fucking dude, that's for sure. That's why I always say there's a chance Gideon is going to stonewall the run. I'm going to do this. Whoop. Yeah, and he self-destructs and shit. It's ridiculous. It's that thing. If you do too much damage, that thing breaks. And he's got an Estus. And I was I couldn't roll out. Okay. I also forget to war cry. I need a war cry just for the damage buff. What am I doing?
You fought well until now.
I hate it because the first try you get the backstab, you get the jump on him. After that, he always puts this debuff on you, and it increases the amount of damage you take from spell effects. So it's like all of his stuff gets buffed. Because he only attacks with spells. One thing you can do is kind of wait for him if you want to be cheesy and a bit more patient. You can wait till he gets close. But then I kind of feel like I wasted my physic. So we're going to do that. Do that. Sometimes you can kind of catch him. You just kind of keep staggering him. I don't know what happened, but I'll take it. Okay. He healed up. Technically, we have more health than he does. So we have more flasks. I don't know. That was rough, though. Dudes,
you fought well.
I assume everybody's seeing this. Every other run I did, I just walked through this guy. But then, yeah, you get caught like this, where now he's got you at the entrance door. You're done. Like, now. Well, granted, you're not done, because I'm going to get it done. Of course you get punished for trying to drink. It's like the impossible PvP fight. There is no way a PvP character can exist like Gideon, and that's what makes it cheap. They bend the rules so Gideon has an edge. When does he have to drink a blue flask? When does he run out? His stats aren't scaled properly. cheap Gideon. I'll get fucking cheap Gideon.
A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man.
Yeah, dude, fuck him and the horse he rode in on. Thank you, chat. Like, again, like I said, lore-wise, like I said, walking up here, lore-wise, everything. I really do appreciate Gideon. I get why he's in the game. I get why he is the way he is. I get why, but it's not fun. It's not fun. Okay, so we actually can get probably another level. Just because that was stressful, and so we can do them back to back. Oh, we're not gonna do that. Should we keep going vigor? Nah, we're gonna do strength again. We're gonna go up to 54 strength first before we do anything else. We are gonna go get the Halleck Tree Talisman, just so we're straight for the rest of the run. Just so there's nothing we gotta worry about for the rest of the run. I'm wondering if you can stagger Moog out of Nihil. I don't think you can. I'm still gonna try. Okay, so we're gonna run into a Sanguine Noble. Dead. And then we are going to head over this way and use the teleporter to go over by Moog, because then we're going to get the Halleck Drake Talisman, because there's a lot of holy damage that comes from Radigan and Elden Beast, and that'll help out for that. For you guys. I was gonna get a restock. Let's get a fresh reset, and then we're gonna go get the Halleck Drake Talisman, and then we're gonna get might as well just get all the graces on the way to Moog, and then we're gonna go back and kill Godfrey and all that good stuff. Eventually we'll come back for Moog. Drake. And we're gonna ride back. That reduces holy damage, and it's the best one in the game. They might add a +3 in the expansion. They used to add better versions of rings in the old DLC for like Dark Souls 3 and what have you. So we might get better versions of the talismans in the expansion. So we're gonna run over here. Gonna hop, grab this. We're just gonna run through here. There's the Lord's Rune up in the dark cave, like the catacomby kind of area. There'll be a somber at the top. But we can always come back and grab that anytime. So we're just gonna get the bonfire set up. Maybe even go kill Elnora. And then that way we can just have a straight boss gauntlet with no interruptions at the end. Because we still got Radon. Still got Radon to kill, and we're going to do him last. There's our Lord's Rune. Noble's got it out for me. Ooh, throwing Reduvia into me. Into my ankle. My Achilles heel. We'll just get a reset. Okay. Now that we got that, we're going to go kill Elnora. Fastest way to get there is Bridge of Iniquity. This is why I grabbed this Grace. This is probably like the 4th or 5th time I've revisited this Grace. Noble Slender Sword. No. Okay. I'm excited because after this runs over, I get to watch a D&D Beyond trailer. It's like the D&D Beyond trailer is motivation for getting through this. Okay, so we'll drink our physic. That and kill her. Okay, purifying crystal tier. So now we have all the goodies. And we're gonna go back for Godfrey, Horaloo, Radigan, Elden Beast. Then we're gonna do Moog. Then we're gonna do Radon. And we'll be all DLC ready. We're going to come back and clean these characters up and grab a few more items. Because obviously I'm going to want like the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. I'm going to want all the Drake talismans. Like I already got Spell Drake and I got Halic Drake. But I'll need Bolt Drake. And I'll need the Fire Drake or Flame Drake talismans. So that I'll be able to reduce all the elemental types. I want to be prepared. And then that way I'll have 5 characters completely prepared, ready to go for the expansion come Thursday. Less than a week. Less than a week. Okay, so give me a second. I'm gonna get a drink before I... Oh, you know what? I can probably just start because long and hard. Long and hard.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
Long and hard didst thou fight. Tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
Again, I think I should have war cried. Did I war cry before walking in? I can't remember. Either way, I'm gonna war cry this dude's face.
Alas,
a bunch of times.
I am returned.
We're gonna go Giga Chad to Giga Chad. More got the baby dick in that shot. Yep.
Audience once more.
Upon my name.
Upon my name as Godfrey.
Put some respect on it.
The first Elden Lord.
Eat it, motherfucker. Take some more. Another one. Another one. One more. Come on. I just wanted to keep the posture damage going, because then I can do this. Heal up. He's gonna do a little low. Watch this. Jump. Of course. I flubbed it. I flubbed it. I flubbed it. My apologies. I've done that. You know what? That's it. That's it. We're doing this again. We're doing this again.
Was nobly
We're doing this again. Yeah, this is the machismo fight, dude. This is Diesel versus Razor Ramon. This is Macho Man Randy Savage versus Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior in a three-way dance. And Virgil is the referee. Like, dude, this is it. This is it. And I think you know why Virgil's the referee. But yeah, dude, this is it. This is the fight. This is the real deal, Holyfield. I get goosebumps. All the testosterone. Oh, I don't think that should have hit. We're good though. Okay, there we go. Not really that clean, but I still got it. I still got it. I accidentally hit the I hit R2 before I landed. Cool, cool. I still sent it into the second phase with the charge attack.
Good service.
And it was a big chunk. It was a big chunk. Let's see if I can pull something off. This is gonna be dumb. This one's gonna be dumb. warning you now. I'm gonna get really stupid.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
I should use the physic. I should have used the physic before when I was going to get ready for the charge attack in the first phase, but I can see how I could do this in the future and make this pretty slick.
Warrior!
Okay, we're gonna get real stupid here. Yeah! It was worth it. Oh my goodness, just let me. Okay, do the jump, thank you. Thank you. Now I can do this. And this. Ooh, double axe handle. That's that Macho Man trick. Oh, but he got me with the gravel. Am I still alive? I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Indeed, worth it. Worth every second. Bam. Bam. I'm out. We're good. We're good, dog. We're good. I'll take that trade. That was a free trade. Oh! I went for a charge in a really bad spot. I'm chasing these charge attacks. I can kill him. Whoa, maybe not. Okay. Stop dicking around. Oh man, the second I say that. Okay, time for the stomp. Roll. You're done.
Tarnished thy strength.
I was trying for too many charge attacks. Bro, this is Macho Man Randy Savage versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat at WrestleMania 3 in front of a sold-out Madison Square Garden. It is so epic. Thank you, bro. Thank you. That is one of the all-time greatest wrestling matches of all time. Is that Macho Man Randy Savage versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat at WrestleMania 3 in front of a sold-out Madison Square Garden. That was history in the making, and to be compared to it, I'm speechless. I'm speechless. We're going to level up, and then we're going to kill Radigan and Elden Beast. And I'm going to try for some charge attacks in there, too. But that charge attack on the phase transition, where I got Horaloo with the charge, that was nice. That was fun. Okay, if we go to 54, we're done. See, if you watch what I was talking about earlier, see, it goes to only... You start dropping you start hitting the soft cap. So... we are good. We are gonna leave it here. Okay, 52. Yeah, 52, 54. I'll live with it. I'll live with it. Just double checking. We are... Can't wear any pants. Any pants. No. Okay, so we're doing this naked. We're doing this naked. Here we go. I should have war cried first. I always think of these things after the fact. But it's all good. We're gonna dance with the devil by the pale moonlight. Yeah, dude, I completely agree with you on that one, Keeler. This is how Meru rolls. Oh boy. Oh boy. Somebody's repping in chat. Here we go. I'm gonna do this shit, motherfucker. That is what I'm talking about. Here we go. Oh, I was gonna try to roll on that side. There we go. Okay. I'm stop being goofy. This cutscene. Sorry I get so excitable sometimes and yell into the microphone. There were just some really epic moments. I was getting really excited. This build's been a lot of fun, and this is kind of like the I know I'm nearing the end here, so I'm like really getting the excitement out of it, because I know there's just like this and 2 more boss fights. Yep, here we go again. Dog. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Already sent the Elden Beast. Oh, rolled late. More of this? Come on, come on, come on. That's right. Run, run. That was greed. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you everybody for being there. That was fucking awesome. That was top tier, fucking awesome. Okay, so we're gonna level up. Yeah, the music is amazing for that segment. So we're gonna level up, and we're gonna check out Moog in a bit. Give me 1 second. Why do I always do it in that order with Moog last? Well, Moog is technically supposed to be a harder fight than Radagon and Elden Beast. And Moog, the cocoon, the arm that's hanging out of the cocoon, that's what you touch in order to access the expansion. So I kind of view that as like I finish up the game and then I kind of unlock the expansion content. And then the other thing is with the expansion is Radon. Radon he freezes the fates because he's locked the stars in place. And that's like part of his lore is he's locked the stars in place, and when you kill him, that's why the stars start moving, and that means you've unlocked the fates. So you have to kill Radon as well. So Miyazaki, the creator, in that order said you're gonna have to kill Moog and Radon. So I was like, okay, then we'll finish the game and then we'll kill Moog and Radon. So yeah, that's why I've been doing it in this order. And Moog is a really cool fight. I really like Moog a lot. I'm gonna travel to Moog, but give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a quick beverage, and then we're gonna do Moog. And in the Moog cutscene, you'll hear him refer to Mikola. Mikola is going to be one of the main characters of the expansion content. So he's like trying to commune with Mikola. Yeah, the whole pulling the blood from the yeah. And somehow the realm that's connected to is where the expansion is located. Okay, I'm back. I got a beverage. This is exciting. Moog is one of my favorite fights in all of gaming. I hope everybody sticks around this next little minute. So, to make this fight a little bit easier, I think we should switch the physic. I've been doing that in all the other ones. And it's the damage that we've been sacrificing. So, we're going to sacrifice a little bit of damage for a little bit of survivability. Okay. So, without further ado, Here we go. Here we go.
Dearest Mikola. You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Here we go. Whoop, that was my fault. Come on, get the flat ground. Let's get the flat ground. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Oh, come on. I'm playing sloppy now. I'm gonna reset back. Here we go. I'm overthinking it. That's what I'm talking about. Now I'm starting to pull it together. And the visceral finish.
The coming of our dynasty. More Gwyn.
It got sloppy, but I always find a way to clean it up. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. I'm trying to measure out the posture damage. Okay, so we're gonna level up. If you notice, we don't really get that much health after that. So 60 we're gonna cap. Dude, this build is really strong. This build is really strong. Okay, we're gonna stop at 56. We're gonna stop at 56. And we're gonna up our endurance some. We might be able to equip some better pants or something. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I know, man. I don't know if I like this or the Faith build better. Personally, I like this better. Faith, incantations is never quite my thing. The incantations is really well in co-op, and it does really well if you want to take the time to cast a bunch of buffs and take time to cast buffs. I just like getting in. I like getting right in a boss's face and win, lose, or draw. Like either I get hit a couple times and die, or I'm gonna be there and dance and punish him for his mistakes. And that's kind of like how I like to play. So I like this build a bit better than the Faith build. But don't get me wrong, the Faith one is a lot of fun. And we don't know what's coming. We don't know what's coming in the expansion. That's a big part of it. We do not know what's coming in the expansion. But that being said, we also have the Radon Festival. We're gonna see what happens with Radon. You know me, I'm gonna chase one of those crazy charge attacks. Okay, so a good part of me does think it's genuinely Mikola. Okay, so but see, this is the problem I have with Elden Ring lore and why the expansion, in my opinion, is so important. Is in the intro cutscene, they say, they show Moog walking out with Mikola in his hands. So, like, if he brought out Mikola in his hands, do you think he would be deceived and think it's someone else in the cocoon? But then the other thing is in the intro, it says that they say Marika's offspring, demigods all, and they show you a picture of Ronnie. Ronnie is a child of Radigan and Renala, not Marika. So there's like a lot of weird stuff going on in this game where sometimes you have to ask yourself, like, is what we see like the story told through the ages and not necessarily the truth? And then, or is it the truth? It gets real weird and a bit complicated. I do think there's a strong chance it's the body of Mikola and Saint Trina is inside the Shadowlands. The other thought I have is that it could be Mesmer's body. It could be Mesmer's body, and Mikola fed Mesmer to the tree because he knew an Empyrean needed to had enough blood to feed the tree to rival the Erd tree. Honestly, I could go a lot of different ways on it. Wait, we're gonna get the emotes.
The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General,
Get polite bow.
mightiest demigod of the shattering awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general.
When he stops talking, I'm gonna take a screenshot.
And grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radon Festival.
You want me to no HUD this? I'm gonna no HUD Radon.
Are you good in the festival?
I play a lot of no HUD.
Begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radon is cursed ever to wander. eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot. His wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky.
But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions! The revels begin, the celebration of war!
Took another screen grab. That might be the thumbnail. I might use that for the thumbnail or something. I gotta get better at this game, you know. This whole getting shit together game. If people haven't been to my YouTube, I got no HUD runs on my YouTube. I got a Melania no hit Night Comet run on my YouTube. I got no HUD dagger only runs on my YouTube. We're gonna get back to challenge runs once the expansion comes out. I'm just getting characters ready for the wildness that's gonna be the expansion. So I'm gonna try to do a little trick here. Something happened with Twitch. Okay, so we're gonna despawn. Okay, so he's still gonna be problematic. So I'm just gonna go in. Okay, I'm gonna let him kill me. Apparently it's harder said than done. Dude, this is kind of funny. There we go. Yeah, exactly, dude. I was kind of shocked. That's like why I had to take a second there after I died. I was just like kind of taken aback. Like, man, that was like the longest I've ever lived just standing in front of Radon. That was kind of weird. Okay, so physic. We have to go back here. Our physic is wrong because I want to see. I got to get the charge attack physic back on. Okay, so mixed wonder is physic, enhances charge attacks. There we go. I do also have a bunch of end game resistance stuff on with the physic and everything. So, but
demigod of the shattering awaits you.
Here we go.
The festival.
Okay, we're gonna know how
Before we begin.
But now.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna see just because we're gonna see if we can get it to work. Get him to shoot an arrow off into the far beyond. Okay, so we're gonna back up. He'll despawn. And you move up. Yep. And oh, he's gonna shoot that way? That means he's gonna get weird. He's got a couple ways his AI can get weird. This is one of them. See, and then he gets that. I got something. He's gonna go up. We got one. That might have been a hit. Yeah! And that is now one more character, DLC ready. Okay, so we'll talk to Blythe, then we'll talk to Alexander, so we can advance their quest lines.
Falling, I can't father. He was a living. The path is now to Nokra. Let's meet where we'll take up us. We'll go into my only purpose is the curtain.
And we have a intelligence-based character, a spell sword ready to go into the
If I can't, you know, who could expect?
Just you wait.
expansion, we have a dexterity
Just you wait.
build ready to go into the expansion. We have a faith build that's ready to go into the expansion. And now we have a strength build that's ready to go into the expansion. So next we're going to do an arcane build. And I'm going to leave this up to maybe some chat voting or something. So there's a couple options that we can do with the arcane build. I'm going to mull it over, but I'm also curious about your suggestions. I have a lot of fun doing dual dagger playthroughs. I would be down to do a dual dagger playthrough if that was something you guys were interested for an arcane setup. I could also do like the blood incantations along with like a bloody Halise. Do like a blood spell sword where like I'm bleeding through like magic and melee. I could do that kind of setup. I could try some stuff with poison and rot. Or both. Arcane might be the one where I actually, like, Tuesday maybe spend the most amount of time getting the most amount of weapons ready. So that they'll have, like, a Bloody Halise. They'll have an Eleanor's pole blade. They'll have Serpent Bone Blade. They'll have, you know, Reduvia, all that good stuff. Swamp Pyromancer build like in DS1, dude, I would totally be down, but the thing is that the weird thing is with pyromancy in this game is it's like a strength faith hybrid, which sounds cool. Like if I have the time, dude, I'll definitely do that. And we're going to be doing specialty builds like after the DLC drops. I'm just trying to get like one for each stat, and the last stat we haven't touched yet is arcane. But don't give it, dude. I'm gonna write it down. I will totally do a swamp pyromancer build. But 1 second. We're gonna brainstorm here. But I'm gonna travel back. I've been leaving characters at the Cocoon of the Empyrean if they're ready to go, just so I know they're ready to go. Well, yeah, blood build. But like, which type of blood? Like I was saying, like with blood build, would you prefer like a double daggers? Do you want me to do like a rapier and like blood magic? Do you want me to do? Because I could do a couple different types of setups for the bleed. We'll mull it over. We'll talk about it. But in the meantime, okay, cool. Because yeah, the blood magic isn't very common. The blood arcane stuff. So that might be interesting to show how you can actually get that set up. And that has a lot more moving parts. And that might be good. That's what I'll do. That might be my Monday. My Monday might be we get an arcane magic build together. But okay, so they're here. Sounds fantastic. This character, strength, DLC ready, executioner's great axe, absolutely fantastic. With a roar build, with the Highland axe, roar talisman, axe talisman. It's hits like a truck, decent defenses. I'm light rolling, but I could put some armor on if I needed it. It's fantastic. If you guys want to try it out, check out the route or the farm to get the weapon. There's a couple enemies in the game that drop the weapon. But yeah, early on, I grab it at the very beginning pretty much. But yeah,